the only thing they added halfway into the season. They made it seem like there were going to be 5 major updates that would happen throughout the season. But some of these, quote, updates were just them adding a lightsaber to rotation and calling it a day. And if you look at the dates, we went weeks without any changes. In reality, there were 3 updates. Count them, 3 updates during the entirety of Galactic Battle. The first one was the season itself. The second one was entirely about AI Vader. And the third one was about the Star Destroyer update. That's all the content we got during an entire 5-week season. The first week of the season was fun. Playing with all the new Star Wars weapons and ships was enjoyable. And the last week of the season was also fun. The Star Destroyer added a grandiose feel to it, and by that point there were enough changes to make the loot pool feel fresh again. But the middle of the season felt completely lackluster. Previous mini-seasons like OG 1 and 2 had weekly content updates to keep things interesting throughout it. And again, they made it seem like this season was gonna be the same, but instead, they didn't do that much to keep things interesting, only putting 1 or 2 items in rotation every week, which is fine for a normal season, but for a mini-season like this, it just doesn't feel that good. Alright, let's try to get through the rest of the season quickly. I don't want to be here anymore. A handful of Star Wars locations got added to the map. They were neat. Outpost Enclave was my favorite one because it added a whole new biome to the map with a space desert vibe. It had a very condensed city with a bunch of small buildings together, a random hole in the ground, and a Jawa desert crawler. That's cute. The other locations are okay. I don't have a problem with them directly. What I have a problem with is the locations they replaced. Remember when I said Season 1 locations were both visually interesting and interesting loadouts? Well, they got replaced with locations that look okay and don't really have any interesting layouts. They took Whiffy off the map and replaced it with the Resistance base. Sorry, the Resistance base. It's just 4 tunnels in the ground, and that's about it. Did we really need to lose Whiffy over this? Whiffy was completely over the lake next to this base. There was no reason to remove all of Whiffy from Poe Dameron's dirt hut. The same goes for the First Order base. They took out Demon's Dojo and replaced it with black square tunnels. It just feels like a downgrade from what was here before, but whatever. They should be gone by next season, right? And of course, no Star Wars season would be complete without a Star Wars Battle Pass. The skins in this Battle Pass were Wookiee Team Leader and I forgot the rest. I legit don't remember who else was in it. Wookiee Team Leader was like the only one I remember. Who else was in that? Poe Dameron, Padawan Eve, and Emperor Palpatine with General Grievous as a bonus skin. For Star Wars fans, it's a pretty good pass. It just sucks that this Battle Pass is still 1,000 V-Bucks, despite the fact it has half the content in it. Other than that, I have no qualms with it. Lastly, we come to an end of the season with a big event, the Death Star Sabotage. I had very low expectations. I just don't like live events. They just feel like a Half-Life cutscene that you only get to experience once. And it's really not that big of a deal if you miss them. They're usually big spectacles with very little gameplay to them. They're cool to look at, but that's about it. I do want to say, the little game mode they had before the event started was incredibly fun. You had to either protect or defeat a Star Destroyer while fighting other players and ships. This was super fun. It's wild to me that Fortnite would spend development time on a game that was only playable for like an hour. But to be fair, that was one hell of an hour. Anyways, the event happened. We walked down some corridors, we shot some guys, and we listened to some quirky dialogue.
Show me your identification.
You don't...
What?
Hey, worth a shot, right?
It was neat and all, but like, not that much happened. We just kind of walked around for 20 minutes while intense Star Wars music played in the background. I don't really get the hype, but like I said, I don't really like live events, so I'm not really the best person to judge if this was good or not. I don't know. Anyways, let's digress from the side quest because the Star Wars season is finally over. A part of the Death Star came crashing down to the island, hitting Daigo's portal. Remember that thing? I didn't. It caused a burst of energy to come out, leaving the loopers with superpowers, I think. And of course, there's only one way to learn how to use superpowers. It's time for these heroes to go to the academy. 3, the 4th season of Chapter 6. Some people say it's the 3rd season, but those people clearly don't know how to count. After destroying Daigo's portal, everybody gets superpowers, and the obvious next step is to create a school for these superheroes. The main focus of this season are these superhero students who are the characters that make up the battle pass. And they put a lot of effort into these characters, not only making them all individually interesting, but also making them all feel like a superhero team working together. You almost never see any of these characters alone in any promotional material, and they're all in multiple loading screens together, fighting, training, just hanging out, being buds. Little things like this help make them feel like they're like a club that would get breakfast together. I've never seen The Breakfast Club. It also helps that all these characters are just brimming with personality. Haley Sky is a bright and bubbly cheerleader who can go full beast mode. Synthwave can blast sound waves, and she never stops jamming out to her music. Ziggy, Light Rider, is the arrogant, egotistical one who thinks they're better than everyone else. I don't really know what her powers are, but I like her vibe. She's neat. Killswitch has high accuracy with high-tech gear, and lastly is their leader, Morgan Mist, who looks like the girl you saw out of the corner of your eye during the From Ashes to New concert that you can't stop thinking about. Just me? That might just be me. I really love what they're trying to do with these characters, giving the season a more personality-driven focus. But it's just not quite there yet. There are some major hurdles in the way, stopping these characters from being as good as they could be. For some reason, Fortnite really doesn't want you to know who these people are. Outside from a few trailers, these characters are never really used that much. They never get a chance to shine. Most players don't sit down and read NPC dialogue, and most of the time they're punished for doing so. It wouldn't surprise me if most Fortnite players just completely missed the superhero team storyline, because it's very easy to miss. If they just put these characters more front and center, it would have done wonders for the game. If they just had little cinematics, like what they did for the Gods and Myths Immortals, or even just having voice lines where the students banter to each other as a reward for doing quests. Just something to give these characters a spotlight. That's all I'm really asking for here. I just wish I saw more out of these characters. Now that the season is over, we'll probably be hearing very little from this group ever again. But I am glad we got what little time we did with these characters. They're cool. Another cool thing Fortnite did with these characters was give them all their own unique weapons. Every single student, except Ziggy, got 1 or 2 weapons added that are based on their powers. That's another reason why I love these characters so much. And another reason I'm confused they didn't do more with them, but whatever, we're moving on. Morgan Mist gave us the Mist Gauntlets, which let you throw crows at people. It had a very forgiving area of effect, letting you just look in the general direction of an enemy to deal damage, but only if they were close enough. Scarlet Witch also had another ability you can use where you could turn invisible for a short time called the Mist Form. You can travel a good distance with this thing, and it protects you from all damage, including from Storm. You can't go super far with this thing, and it only has 10 charges, so it's not the best mobility item, but it's really unique, and you can turn it into the Ascended Mist. If you hold both of Morgan's items at once, they combine into one powerful item with unlimited dashes and a ridiculous amount of crows to throw at people. However, unlimited OK dashes still means you only have OK dashes. The better mobility item was the Synthwave Bass Boost. I loved these things. I especially loved how the little blast you shoot out play her theme song. To get the best out of these things, you had to jump and then attack in the opposite direction you wanted to go. They're a little confusing at first, but they're a really fun way to get around. Mobility is this item's main use. You can use it for attacking, but the player damage is very low. However, the structure damage is super high, so their main use was just dicking with the enemy team and getting close enough to hit a nasty clip. That's probably the best gameplay you'll see out of me the entire chapter. Peak tier, folks. Enjoy it. Hey, speaking of super fun weapons, how have I not mentioned the kill switches yet? Say hello to the best item Fortnite has ever added. Based off of Kill Switch, these are dual pistols that let you slow-mo dive in any direction like you're playing Max Payne. These were so stupid fun in the best way possible. You know a weapon is good when we're giggling the whole time we're using them.
You got this.
No, oh my god. You should not have won that.
I thought these things were gonna be terrible. A slow motion dive is not the best move when every other player is still moving at normal speed. But the dive gives you perfect accuracy with no bloom, helping with your shots, and the slow motion dive just cancels fall damage. I was just using these things because I thought they were funny. I had no idea they were good. This is the best weapon added the entire chapter. Hands down, it's great. Kill Switch also gave us the tracking visor, which can both mark enemies and also show you their footprints. That's fun. And the Light Rider gave us the Surf Cube. Wait, is that her power? Just controlling the funny cubes or what? I don't know. The Surf Cube is fun. It's more of a traversal mobility item, so it's not the best for getting you out of a sticky situation. It's more about getting from one location to another fairly quickly. The last power we got was from Haley Sky, the Storm Beast. This thing was overpowered for like a day, and then everybody figured out how to fight it, and it wasn't a problem anymore. The funny cheerleader pom-poms let you turn into a big beast with a lot of health, with some predictable attack patterns and a jump attack with weird physics I never really understood. If you're not prepared to fight one of these things, they can be a real pain to deal with. Suddenly having to deal with a 600 health beast in the middle of a fight is awful. However, there were some very basic counters you could do to fight back with the base boost and the kill switches. Also, after the previously established incident, I rarely play solo anymore, and in squads, the Storm Beast is a joke. I will give the Storm Beast credit because it's the first time they got durability right. If you go into beast mode prematurely and want to go back to normal, boom, 30% durability decrease. Either use the item properly or suffer the consequences, as it should be. All of the weapons based off of Battle Pass characters are incredible and a highlight of the season, which is great, because all the other weapons this season felt like garbage. Maybe I'm being too harsh in saying that, but using any other weapon this season other than a superhero one was just... ugh. As good as the hero weapons are, the core weapon rotation had very little going for it. There were only 2 ARs in the loot pool, the Fury and the Spire Rifle. The Spire Rifle shot very slow, reloaded very slow, but had a very large magazine size. I just didn't like using this thing. I don't know if it's just because it sounded like a kid's toy or because I couldn't hit anything with this, but I just can't stand this gun, dude. And as you may have noticed, there's no scope on this gun, meaning that this is the first season since Chapter 3 to have no scoped ARs in rotation. I know some people have a problem with the scope AR meta, making it, quote, too easy to hit shots, but in turn, now it's just hard to hit anything. Thankfully, there was a new DMR added. Remember those? Unfortunately, I don't like the Deadeye DMR either. Like, it works, you can shoot people from a good distance, but the scope dot just felt a little too big. It felt like I had to guess where in that tiny circle my shot was gonna land. That being said, I did get a little schnasty with this thing sometimes, so maybe I was just out of practice with a DMR and just felt off. I don't know. This means that out of all 3 options you have for long range, I enjoyed almost none of these, making every long range fight feel like a slog to play. At least for me, it did. If somebody actually liked using the Spire Rifle or the Deadeye, this season probably wasn't that bad. We also got 2 really nice close-range weapons. The Hyperburst pistol was fun. I really enjoyed using that. It comboed very nicely with the Outlaw shotgun. I know, this item was added last season, however, it wasn't until this season where I actually tried using it more, and I actually really like this thing. It only has 2 shots, but if you manage to hit both of them, even if they're just body shots, you can get an opponent super low, allowing you to get a nice finish with the burst pistol. But other than these 2 weapons, it's hard to explain, but the core loot pool just didn't feel right to me. When I say core loot pool, I'm referring to items you would see in any Fortnite season. ARs, shotguns, SMGs and pistols, healing items, things you would see regardless of the season thing. Then you have your seasonal weapons that make each season stand out. That's your ballistic shields, your shockwave hammers, and for this season, that's the hero weapons. And as good as these items are, the core still needs to be there because those are the weapons you'll be using in most fights. It doesn't matter how good the seasonal items are if I don't like any of the base weapons, and very little of the base loot pool was gelling with me. Things like learning to enjoy the Outlaw and the Burst Pistol were enjoyable. Combine this with the superhero weapons and you had some really fun close-range fights. It's a shame the other half of fights in the season were awful. Speaking of awful, what the fuck is happening to this map? Remember when I gushed about how nice and well-designed all the POIs were? Well, most of them are gone now. With each season, we lose more of those Season 1 locations, and have them replaced with new areas that just don't hit the same. We lost Magic Mosses for Supernova Academy. They legit just bulldozed a forest to make room for this stupid school. It's not a terrible location, but it's also nothing too special either. And it looks and feels very similar to Utopia City. You can just tell that the reference image for this place was the Paradise Future meme. They just look kind of bland, and there's nothing really unique about the layouts of these places either. They feel very similar to the Star Wars locations, where they were just added for the sake of adding. Well, the Star Wars season is over. Keeping the Enclave, I can understand. It adds a little variety to the map, but why keep the two boring ones? This map is quickly becoming a shell of its former self, as newer locations fail to live up to the expectations that the old ones set. With one notable exception, Demon's Domain. Now that Daigo's the big bad of the season, he gets a big evil lair to call his own. I love the jaggedy edges of this place with the gold accents scattered throughout. This place is so evil that it stole the clouds from Crime City. It's all one big tower with a boss fight with Daigo near the top. The whole place has this evil possessed energy to it, with rock faces very similar to the underworld in Chapter 5. The colors in this place do feel a little sludgy gray, but it more than makes up for it for having a cool layout. Like I mentioned, there's a boss fight with Daigo here, and he drops a medallion. And the medallions this season were completely forgettable. Hooray! I legit don't remember what either of them do, and I can't be bothered to look them up, so I'm just gonna pretend like they're not here. I'm also just gonna skip over the rank system that they added. I'll talk about it more next season when it's more interesting. Okay, so like, what's happening with Daigo anyway? His trip to the spirit realm left him dark and evil, and now he plans to take over the island with these spire things. I think they're meant to contact demons? I don't know. Anyways, you can fight these spires for loot. There are weaker spires that drop some okay gear, and there are boss spires that drop more exotics. Oh boy. Thankfully, there's only 3 exotics that can drop instead of the 28 from last season, and they're not a guarantee. They also don't have nearly as bullshitty abilities as last season. Just a goofy shockwave pistol and some funky shotguns. I'm still angry they're here, but not as angry as I was last season. I can tolerate these. Daigo uses these spires to gain more power so he can summon a giant beast to help him take over the island. It's really cool seeing Daigo's character evolve over this chapter. He started as a loner character who we later cheered for when he fought with Shogun X. But after seeing him help Fletcher Kane and become corrupted by demons, he's turned into one of Fortnite's most interesting... That's it? That's how his story ends? Okay, sure, whatever. The superhero students show up in comic panels to help us fight off whatever tentacle monster Daigo is summoning in a kind of boring boss fight. Did I mention that I don't like live events? There were some cool moments where some of the heroes got to do a special attack on the monster, but in terms of gameplay, all we did was shoot at a tentacle until, its health bar suddenly went back up to full health. And now there's 3 tentacles. Oh no, what will we do? Whoever will save us from this situation. It's not like there's 5 perfectly capable superheroes and Ziggy who could do something. I'm just kidding. Superman showed up at the last second to save the day and undermine the Supernova students even more than they've already been. Look, I get it. He's here to promote the new movie or whatever, but I gotta say, Stealing the spotlight from a bunch of teenagers trying their best is not very punk rock of you, dude. I'll give them some credit at least. They did manage to tie in a blatant movie advertisement into the storyline somewhat seamlessly. I should probably talk more about the Superman collab items. I don't think I've mentioned those yet. Good Boy Crypto was added to the game. You can use him like a junk riff by just throwing down a dog treat and he just dies for that thing through buildings and players. Aw, who's a good boy? Who's a good menace to the island? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. The Kryptonian form also had a chance to spawn during a match to let you pretend to be Superman for a little bit. It was neat. I like how you were on a timer while you were in the form, and the only way to stay in it was to kill other players. And then they also added in Superman's classic move, the Kamehameha to rotation later in the season. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why they added the Dragon Ball items back in for a little bit, but I'm really glad they did. It made me laugh. And that was Fortnite Super. This season felt kind of hollow. As good as some parts of it were, other parts felt like they still needed some work. Everything with the Supernova students was good, and everything else wasn't. It just felt like they were going for style over substance with this one, or at least that's how I felt. I've seen a lot of people say that this is one of their favorite Fortnite seasons in recent memory, and man, I wish I could say the same. I adore so much of this season, but when you don't get the core gameplay right, it's just hard for me to appreciate everything else. Regardless, this season is over, and now we move on to the last season of Chapter 6. The last one. Definite. The last season of Fortnite Chapter 6. Shock and awesome. This season, fucks! The juices from the tentacle have attracted bugs to the island, and it's up to the OXR to eradicate them, using the best loot pool of the whole chapter. Oh, this one was so much fun. First off, let's talk about ranks. Last season, these were introduced as a type of constant mid-match objective. You earn points by opening chests, surviving storm circles, and eliminating players. Earn enough points and your rank would go up. Last season, these things were kind of uneventful. All you got from your rank was unlocking some chests and some special booms. It was an interesting addition, but it just didn't feel substantive. The rewards were so minimal, there was almost no reason to go for a high rank. But that was last season. This season, the rewards are much better. Every time you rank up, they drop a Helldivers pod on you, filled with loot. The higher the rank, the better the loot you get. These are much more substantial rewards, and they also feel more gratifying. Instead of getting some bonus effect that you might not even notice you have, you now get what is basically the equivalent of a free rare chest with better guns. And the new guns this season are just so much fun to use. To fight off a horde of bugs, obviously, you need to have a brand new minigun. The Lead Spitter 3000 is an unruly gun, spitting out an absurd amount of bullets once it's fully revved up. It shoots so many bullets that you can see the crosshair freaking out, and the sounds this thing make are wrong with this website.
30 in the related video. Noise ass.
LTD. Yeah, man, almost.
I swear if I see the IRL. How many dudes are gonna get sturdy in the related videos? It's just non-stop fit checks, bro. Non-stop money stack spreads, getting abducted, dude. What is wrong with this website? Oh no, EBT fart card lady. Fun fact, this entire video is filmed at normal speed. What I feed my toddler versus what he actually eats. Orange slices, oatmeal, scrambled eggs. Foam football? He eats the foam football. It's a child, dude. Why are you making that joke? That's gross. All right, we got some rollerblading. Is this in Russia? This is in Russia.
Call me paranoid.
Always check at Airbnbs.
I'm always check the light switches in the master bathroom. Basically, all you gotta do is just make sure you get you a hat.
Airbnb ASMR. Unc, we know this your crib. I doubt he actually goes to the Airbnbs. Orthopedic pillow position, sleeping on your side. That's the thumbnail, dude. You know, sometimes when you're just going at it and you see something, you're like, yeah, that's the thumbnail.
Saya manusia bukan malaikat.
What the was that audio? That was so goddamn funny. Bro, the song. Why is that so stupid? Bro's a victim. Bro is a victim. Bro is a victim. Oh my god. I'm not drinking milk again. I'm drinking Monster. Not sponsored, but I love Monster. Sponsor me, please.
Where the f are my balls? Send this to someone to steal the f out of their balls.
Why are you keeping? Why did? What the f was that? Ray? Ray, please. I mean what you said. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's Ray. He has my family hostage. Please smash the like in exactly 5 minutes or Ray's gonna kill them. Please smash the like. Thank you. Let's continue.
Jamal, listen, man. You're really hot and cool, but I saw you practicing your dance moves instead of picking cotton again. So I'm going to have to whip you.
You're not in some Tarantino movie, okay? Bro, this is like an Asian version of Kingpin. Unironically, bro, this is legit the same dude. Bro, I'm enamored. This is beautiful. Who tagged me in this, bro? Who tagged me in this beauty? Juan, head explosion. Thank you for the tag. Holy sh! Incredible. No. I'm gonna puke. I'm gonna puke. That was disgusting. Ray, I'm so sorry you had to edit that. Oh my god, bro. Pin a shade. Yeah! Valid. Not gonna lie, valid. But, big fat but, the In-N-Out fries, no matter what the f you put on them, put damn caviar on them, I'm still not eating those fries. In-N-Out fries are cardboard, bro.
Hey, it's Santa. What's up, Santa?
Welcome to Duloc. It's a perfect town.
You got a beautiful voice.
Oh, I got one laugh remaining. One laugh remaining. Dude. How my microwave feels after making my plate burning hot, but my food as cold as a Yeti's asshole. That person is actually like an ambiguous gender. I can't tell if it's a male or a female. They are a male or a female. I like how she has like two hairs coming out of her ears. That damn smirk every time I blink. When my dogs don't listen. Untag me in this video right now, bro.
Hey, what the f is out of raw? I keep seeing this bullshit.
Monkey time? Come on, Ray. This is my face learning about monkey time. Hey, when you're trying to explain something serious and your friend just hits you with, so what are we eating later? I can't relate. I don't have friends. Me looking at bro after he said, yeah, that's what I thought, to the cartel members that just let us go. Oh, let me rephrase it. Yeah, that's what I thought. There you go. You're gonna have to pull out the trusty Goku wallpaper on your phone. You better have that shit on lock and key. When bro says in front of my parents to me, have you told your parents about us yet? And your father is a raging homophobic Christian. You're sleeping at your new boyfriend's house tonight. And if you'd like a chance to be in a future video, caption this. Thank you. You're first at... I swear this is you, dude. You. Mom, when I grow up, I want to be an astronaut. Forgive me, mother. Forgive me.
I pulled you over?
Because I'm black?
Yeah. No. Your wife fell out of the car about a mile back.
Why it was so quiet?
God, I hate my loud ass, annoying wife. Oh, thank God she fell out of the car. I hope it was the bridge we were going over when she fell. Where the hell did it go? Where the hell did it go?
If you look really good with the Dragon filter, people should never cross you.
Our planet's burning. Can you spot SpongeBob? Bro, where the is he? I'm getting mad. He's not in there, is he? How a creeper walks. How a skeleton walks. How a zombie walks. How an Enderman walks. How does your dad walk?
Well, here's the chair that Grandma passed away in. We always told her those cigarettes would kill her. And one night a few weeks ago, well, she fell asleep with a lit cigarette, and the rest is history. She really loved this chair, and we thought about keeping it and trying to fix it, you know, to have something to remember her by, but decided it's a little too far gone after looking into it, so.
I don't buy it. I do not believe your grandma burnt to a crisp from falling asleep with the ciggy in her mouth. No way in hell. This is gonna hit his head. No, no, I let my guard down on accident. Well, if you guys enjoyed this video and would like to watch more, tap here. Try not to laugh.
No, I did not just do that.
Easy. Didn't even have to try. Bro, they did nothing to you. They did nothing to you. Oh, the horror. Bro definitely took a sip of his dad's sunflower spit cup when he was a child. $1 monkey manipedi. Bro, I do not trust these little guys. They're gonna peel that one nail skin just back all the way and it just goes. Don't trust them. Don't trust them. If it was orangutan though, I'd trust that motherfucker in my life. As you guys know, it's tradition for you to tag me on TikTok at Rifty in an attempt to make me laugh. And today, I'm going to laugh all at once. Let's watch some good memes. Shrekky baby, just a sleepy little baby. Just a sleepy deepy little baby. Dark fantasy. This is actually impressive. This is my favorite band. Shoulda never let Unc hit the steezy. Oh no, dude. He hit the DMT. Oh my god, I'm the only one tagged in this, bro. Exclusive meme. You saw it here first, folks. SpongeBob beats the shit out of Patrick. Dude, what did he do to deserve this? This pissed me off. All I do is cry when I'm on this app. Biflexual? 1-800-Biflexual. Who tagged me in that shit? Yo, that was a good tag. Good tag. Wait, let me see that. Goober, thank you for the tag. I swear to God, bro, if you scream, I'm gonna go get ice cream after this. Creamy type of day. Why'd I got a widescreen TikTok? This is 3 minutes long. Is this Godzilla? What the f is going on? What the? Where's Bud walking to? This is the corniest I've ever seen, bro. And what? I can't believe they think this is hard. I miss Hood Irony, bro. How long ago was Hood Irony that people are already getting nostalgic for it? This is bad. Florida Simulator is wild. What is he drinking? A Nuka-Cola? And he keeps sipping, bro. Me in 2044 enjoying a nice day of grilling until my brain decides to hit me with 20 years of worth of brain rot. Bro, I'm telling you, once they figure out how to make you experience 100 years in the span of 5 minutes by locking your brain into some sort of torture machine, y'all are not prepared for the type of torture I'm gonna be doing on them dudes with Neuralink locked into their brain, bro. Imagine a virus on your Neuralink, bro. Just start torquing it out of nowhere, no reason, bro. You can't stop it. You're out in public. You got a virus, the Torkin virus. You got the Jorkinet virus. You can't handle it, bro. Imagine Freak Bob coming in and kicking your ass, and you're just like, ghost. Okay, I'm getting a little distracted. VF.
Video Frog Media. Entertainment for your eyes to consume.
Don't tag me in this oatmeal.
You are my crush. Send this video to your crush. Or tag them below so we all publicly know who your crush is. You are my crush. I want to hold your hand.
Who the f tagged me? Gura0. Shame on you. I'm already taken. Ow, my ears, bro. Ah! What the f?
Oh, Harry,
I'm sorry, my curiosity's gonna get the best of me. Okay, this is a for him. Oh my god, he's so greasy.
Watch the car, LeBron James hairline. Watch the car, LeBron James hairline. Watch the car.
This is gonna be hilarious in 2028. This is gonna be hilarious if he reproduces. Oh, it's almost 5 minutes. Let's smash the like. 3, 2, 1. Thank you.
Fortnite made me do this. Fortnite made me do it.
No, it didn't.
Fortnite
No, it
made
didn't,
me
bro.
do it. Fortnite made me do it.
No, it didn't, dude. No, it did not.
Fortnite for
It did not make you do it, bro.
Pedro, eu acho.
Concise, classic, straight to the point. I love it. Good tag, JWJ. Good tag. PSA commercial.
Sean, get back here! So hold me, I gotta hold you!
You gonna beat his son, bro? The most intense game of tag. A phone can stop it. Bro, the phone fought him, dude. The phone beat his ass. I know, that's not what it meant. It was a metaphor, kinda. Is this the guy that screams on the floor? I am calling for Minion genocide.
Alright, people on the internet, I love this song. Number 6 song in the United States. Let's do it. Dead people.
Oh my god.
I keep missing that. Alright, let's do it back. I'm gonna do that back.
He's restarting the song. Oh my god.
I did, people. God damn it. Come
How'd
on.
he miss again?
Third time. Let's go. Psst, psst. I dead, people.
I don't think he hit it.
Must know the beat ho.
He's the last person I would ever imagine going to a Kendrick Lamar concert.
All my life I want money and power.
What's going on here? These random ass people are just gonna look at the only comments on their post and it's just gonna be tagging me. Some NPC tagging me in some NPC's video. Why are you doing this? What did he do to deserve this?
Today I am going to try Sprite, a famous drink in the world, and I never have tried Sprite in my entire life. Let's see how I got it. After getting money from my grandmummy, I started my journey to...
Aren't you all banned from TikTok? He's probably in Pakistan, he's probably not in India.
Today I got Sprite without going to the big city. I paid $0.5 and started my journey back to the
That's
village.
a cheap ass Sprite.
And now it's a perfect time to taste Sprite.
Bro, it's still warm. Oh, I've never had hot Sprite.
Yes. You're playing a game. They're going outside to play in the snow. Do you want to go with them?
No.
Okay.
Gonna test out your new snow pants.
You do need to try them on at some point today.
Okay.
There's no way you'll like it, bro. It's hot. There's no way you'll like it. Oh my god, he's chugging it. He's dripping it. He's drooling. That's how good it is for him.
The taste of Sprite is not much better, maybe because of hot weather. But according to the Sprite, I rated 5 out of 10. I hope you enjoy.
He didn't even like it! Bro, give him a McDonald's Sprite with them girthy straws and oh, it's over. He's not catching his flight back home. Michael Jackson time! Me looking for my contributions to society. I need a magnifying glass because I've contributed previously. Me searching the entire internet to find legitimate free Roblox generator. Sorry to break it to you. Get them bands up. Trying to find the funny in everyone else's captions be like, real. If you like a chance to be in a future video, caption this. Oh my god. The only comment on this video is tagging me. Okay. We are not friends. Hell, he's just jamming out, bro. Why are you flaming this guy? Why are you trying to put him up to get flamed, bro? He didn't ask for this. Well, he did. He posted a public video, but still. Absolute asshole shark decides to sink his friend to the bottom of the tank. Douchebag alert! This is an OMFG hello ass beat, bro. Zesty transition. What does this mean though? Guys, I have a chronic need to rationalize and wonder why for every single video I watch, I am going insane trying to rationalize these posts with one like, and the only comment is tagging me.
Open the door. Hi, my name is Snapple. My background consists of watermelon and lemonade. The more you open this door and the more you hold me, my temperature goes down and I'm not drinkable anymore. Close the goddamn door! Open.
Type shit. Hell yeah. Type shit. Did he just kiss him? Ah! What the f are you training for? Back shots. Rate my dreads. How the... I love how none of these need audio. This is pure slapstick humor.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Arigato. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
She turned into a crab? Oh my god. I don't think crabs jiggle like that though. Nah, what the hell?
Go to your desk. Now.
Wait, isn't that where he sits?
She had some aura though. I could feel that before I even hit record.
It's so mad.
Bro thought he was a main character. Bro. Ah! What the
Oh, Harry. Oh, no. Gary.
I'm not watching that. I hated that edit so much. I'm not watching that. Okay, he's just pinching one. Oh my god, he took it off the roller holder. That was it, bro? That was it? Alright, I'm sorry. My curiosity's gonna get the best of me. Okay, this is a for him. Oh my god, he's so greasy.
Wash the car. LeBron James, hello. Wash the car. LeBron James, hello. Wash the car.
This gonna be hilarious in 2028. This gonna be hilarious if he reproduces. Oh, it's almost 5 minutes. Let's smash the like. 3, 2, 1. Thank you.
Fortnite made me do this. Fortnite made me do it.
No, it didn't.
Fortnite
No, it
made me
didn't,
do
bro.
it. Fortnite made me do it.
No, it didn't, dude. No, it did not.
We go Fortnite for it.
It did not make you do it, bro.
Pedro, eu acho.
Concise, classic, straight to the point. I love it. Good tag, JWJ. Good tag. PSA commercial.
Sean, get back here! So hold me when I get a hold of you!
Go to beat his son, bro. The most intense game of tag. A phone can stop it. Bro, the phone, fuck him, dude. The phone beat his ass. I know, it's not what I meant. It was a metaphor, kind of. Is this the guy that screams on the floor? I am calling for Minion genocide.
All right, people on the internet love this song. Number 6 song in the United States. Let's do it. Dead people.
Oh my god.
I keep missing that. All right, let's do it back. I'm gonna do that back.
He's restarting the song. Oh my god.
I did, people. God damn it. Come on.
Bro. No. I love how none of these need audio. This is pure slapstick humor.
Yeah.
In class. Oh no, dude. Oh, dude, even the teacher shut up. No wonder teachers are quitting in mass, bro. Bro, she cannot put the bands down. Valid, bro. She keeping them Yuan on deck, bro. Never let that shit out of sight.
It has been determined by this court. Mr. Harrington, you are not the father.
What? Told you, bro.
Are you serious?
Told you, can I really rock?
Ha! Bro, I feel so bad for the kid, bro. Oh my god, imagine watching this after you're born. You don't know who your daddy is. Bro is Millie rocking on you having no father. You know, I don't feel bad for him dying anymore. If you don't know that he dies, that's on you, bro. I don't care. If you get mad over a Big Bang Theory spoiler, you should just subscribe. Unsubscribe. Subscribe. My man went for the friend zone to a legend. Aw, so cute. He's so happy. Yes, suffer, so you like me. Oh my god, what the f is that face? What the f? Oh, never mind, bro. I'm not rooting for him. Let go of him! Let go of him!
Your reaction after you tell me that you don't have a library card.
All right, bring it then.
Puny human has been. Is he just gripping the prosciutto? Okay, he's geeking a little too much, making me uncomfortable. No thanks. I respectfully decline. Oh, dude, imagine stubbing that. Best barber in Michigan.
Bro, pick your head up, bro.
I'm trying life bitches hard.
All I do is cry when I'm on this app.
All right, listen here, buddy. Getting crossed is one thing, but getting crossed out of your shoes is where I draw the line. Unlace them sneakers and never show your face here again.
Bro, that is the most embarrassing. Bro, that is the most embarrassing, dude. Oh my god. I'm switching schools, bro. And the teacher got mad. Who is this freaky ass grandpappy playing with the fabric of time?
You ever just chilling and you gotta hit him with the
Yo, that was dope, dude. Send this to someone that you with super duper heavily, or someone that you struck the tune.
God damn it! Get it!
No, hush, little baby, don't you cry. Everything's gonna be alright.
I'm about to lose my. I'm about to pass out.
Thank you. Anything else?
My penny?
Your penny?
Yeah.
Oh, I got you. Here you go, bro.
Orangutans are nothing like humans. Orangutans. See how nonchalant and badass they are, bro? Like you just like, yeah, fiddle around with that for me. Yeah, they're so dope. They're so smart. I feel so bad for them being in containment like that. They're not some SCP creature. Come on, let them loose. China lore. I don't think Chinese people will be happy with the people that go viral over here. We have a fine selection of brain rot over here in the States. Ah! Bro, do they only come to see him? Yo, he made it! Bro, I would wear a helmet to go watch him play. Is that Baby Drake with Thanos? I didn't need to see that. This is what they're talking about with AI brain rot. Bro, I couldn't even tell what that was the first 2 seconds of the clip. What? This cat got the blessed by the frenzied flame. Freaky ass robot.
Это риск, но я скажу, что мистер Бист, аналитик данных. Правда, мистер...
Why does this only have 9 comments? This is an actual ultra rare poll, bro. Thank you for the tag, Rogue Mako. What the? Fat cat, crab cat, cow cat, bull cat, freak cat, vase cat, fish cat, fat cat, suckablet cat.
Chewing on everything my dog licks. He loves licking this iron. He loves licking on his Nintendo Switch.
Get some dreads. Grow your dreads out.
Ranking my cut. I'm gonna give you away.
What the Sigma? Making plasma shells. SCP. We got an SCP scientist right now. He's gonna be the one to take down the SCP-541.
Yes, I'm charging the plasma shells.
This is so niche. I love it.
Yes, I will complete it.
Bro isn't even the boss in his own fantasy. Bro, he's fantasizing being a grunt.
Today, Apple announced their new over-the-ear headphones, the Chicken Pods Max, and these slap, let me tell you something. Now, if you're really rich, you could...
We're gonna get some military-grade salmonella in your earlobes.
Sneaker meet up. Let's see what you about to finesse.
Who are you trying to finesse, a dog?
Yeah, what was Piddle last time?
Oh, you got finesse.
Remember, children, random equals funny. Should more British homes be built using straw? Unbiased journalism, I approve. 6-year-old me, when my dad said, well, that's a Christmas present, sorted, when this came on TV. How would I know that? How would I laugh at that? I'm not British. Y'all know I'm not British. I just Uzumaki'd my pants. Oh my god!
Sheep outside. There's a sheep outside. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Well, if you enjoyed that video and would like to watch more, tap here!
If your investigation into a shady, insane asylum turned into a deadly game of hide-and-seek against the twisted patients and terrifying...
Try not to laugh. Mega rage. Yo, that was clean! Well, I gotta watch that back.
My hammer didn't even go up.
Dude, that was sick!
Say it louder. Yeah. Yeah. Jump at the house.
That's the most wild punishment. Bro, that's like a f***ing gang hazing. Joe Biden house, Joe Biden house, Joe Biden house.
Hace muchos años los cuatro elementos vivían.
Yo, there's something playing on the TV. Hey, yo, there's something playing on the TV. There's something playing on the TV. Bro, no, there's something playing on the TV. No, there's something playing on the TV. Today we're compiling the best memes that I saw in the month of August. Let's begin.
Just want somebody.
No, don't be a freak.
I just want somebody to jiggle my balls.
No, he freaky as hell. Oh my god, dude. Oh, it makes me want to vomit, bro. Oh, he's blowing up.
Hello everyone. Today I will teach you how to find your girlfriend model in Shaker AI in just 3 seconds. Step 1.
No, I have to sign in.
Bota toco, bicho não.
Is she crying? We got bro just repairing an air conditioner, just working on that compressor, and what is he on the space station now? There's jets in the air. Wait, or there's fish and jets. No!
That you're supposed to just like smack it on your face.
That's what I always do. If it's jiggly and it's wiggly and I don't know what to do with it, I just smack it on my face. I don't give a damn.
Look like Squidward's peanuts.
What is wrong with him? Bro, that is clamped to his nuts. Oh my god. He got some leather. Quick thinking saved the day. Oh my god! Oh, that was a doll. That scared the shit out of me, bro. My little sister ain't messing around. What? How do you even do that, bro? I bet a fly would get a higher score. Who the f dropped their legendary revolver? Oh no, he went back to Robbie. Who rages like that? Bro was playing Quap. Now that's dark. What are your intentions with my daughter, Super Soaker? Somebody report him to the police. Somebody please call in an airstrike.
Hey, what's up, my everything you want in life will be yours.
Me?
Hey, what's up, my
Go on to the next video. What is Unc doing? Playing some Valorant? Ooh, I like the tea. Ed Hardy asked. I like it. Is he playing on controller? He is! You can play on controller in this game. Ray, could you dub whatever this word is? Verbendungsverlust zum Xbox controller. What's up with y'all ever see that like weird Indian sport where they're just like shirtless, just slapping each other on their bare chest? It's very erotic for some reason. Or is that just me? Oh my god, dude. Is this guy not born? Which one?
In the middle.
How does he look like me? That's so offensive, Becca! That's not cool!
Oh no!
Yo, Donk Baby is bored. 1 second. I keep being reminded he's alive. I'm still thinking of Donk Baby is bored. Throw me Brian. Woo! Woo! Oh, the scratch and sniff at the end! Well done, a scratch and sniff. And it wasn't a sticker. It's smash the like moment. Can y'all just please smash the like? It helps me out a ton in this food. Thank you, guys.
I got you there. Oh yeah, I got you with this one.
Mama, mandi in.
I could not hold it in. Holy.
The sound effects, it's like wet.
Punching baby. That's not a real baby. That's CGI.
Let's try razor clamps. So I found some local.
That's a.
Kupa Espanyol. Espanyol دي kupa يلا kupa أمشي هذا. هذا البلبوشي.
His mom.
شو kupa كذا Espanyol.
Did it with a carrot. Nah. Oh no, bro. You can have waifus now. This is the world y'all want to live in, bro. No way, bro. Bro, he's taking a he's pinching one. Oh my god, he's going back to spawn. Look at it just. Or it's like a description of a.
Because it'd be like.
Press. Yo, chill out, bro. Okay, they gotta be Russian. Gotta be Russian. TV host, WhatsApp channel, definitely Russian. Oh no, no! Yeah! Gravitational interaction time. My beer getting machine after not getting me another beer. Kevin G versus hydraulic press. That's a child. Me relishing in the splendid aroma when the 10 out of 10 goth girl sits on my face. All right, that's enough. That's enough captions for me. If you'd like a chance to meet a future video, caption this. I'm sick of the videos with like the ingredients. It's either ingredients for a recipe or it's like a description of a car.
It's so funny though, because it'd be like.
What I'm saying.
See, this is what.
Y'all see this right now? Shit, bruh.
90-degree angle. Wow, that's actually impressive. Really? Get you a man that'll do the mama bird treatment.
He has all the moves.
Hello, neighbor. What the f is going on?
The first time the neighbor is happy.
Cool, bro. All right, these are definitely iPad kids.
The neighbor looks so nice when he smiles.
All right, yeah, here we go, man. I got an iPad kid clip. Yeah, iPad kid clip. Bro, I was there at the Hello Neighbor drop, bro, 7 years ago. All these Hello Neighbor videos, fake ass face, bro. I did not give a shit about Hello Neighbor. Bro, when I had braces, my lips were so damn big, bro. I'm super excited. I'm creaming. Bro, I'm lying. My pants right now.
Jar of pickles. Shut up. You're gonna jealous.
Huh? What? Inspect element. Enhance.
You're jealous.
This kitty wants to show you one of my drawings. For pronouns, re slash. Oh yeah, whip for me. Throw it down. Damn, he's a WWE champion. Reminds me of that time I whipped.
Make me bumbo class if you cut the pizza, you're better than bumbo class. Don't go like you can't cut pizza better than me. I pizza bumbo
Hit that
class.
90% money.
Cut this better than bumbo class. What you know?
What you know about that 90% money? No! What is blood clot? Blood clot is a swear word in Jamaican patois that is considered to be one of the strongest in the language. Left blood clot. Proof we getting home.
Thank you for the happiest year of my life.
What have you done? Oh my God. Oh Jesus Christ.
Is that paint?
Yeah.
This thing of paint had been left at the top of the stairs and Pepsi has knocked it over. Oh shit.
If I was named, was his name Pepsi?
I was gonna say that's what he gets for naming his cat Pepsi.
Yeah, yeah. If I was named Pepsi, I'd do that to him too. Oi, oi, oi! Baka.
Can I do something real quick? No.
Let's see what he does.
What?
I told you not to do that. You done knocked the wind out yourself.
Ale c'est simple stuff.
Holy I gotta watch another. Oh my God. Cheating. Bro's cheating, bro. He's sticking toothpicks into the burger so it doesn't fall apart. If he was built right, you would need toothpicks. Clapped his butt. What? Is he punching his back?
Looks like it.
He's the taint terrorizer. Oh my God. Oh no.
Ready?
I love the keys just flying in the air, bro. This looks too perfect. In every way, this is art. Found bro under the water.
I think he's been dead a while.
Who converted the rat to a PDF?
Oh, God.
Bro got turned into a zip file.
I'm in my mum's car. Broom, broom. Get out of my car.
I'm so horrified of AI, bro. That is the most that's the most impressive movement I have ever seen on somebody with that build. Better than that chick in the Olympics, bro.
Bro, there's a baddie over there.
Man, you shouldn't be talking about girls like that. They're just trying to get a workout.
There's a guy with a fatty over there.
Too much hesitation. We got XQC doing a Minecraft speedrun. Bro, the fact that he got Dr. Diddy on his wall too is so much worse, bro. Off the kick for you. Off the rumble for you, buddy. Sleep tight.
Pikachu.
Oh,
Wait, who's filming? Is this
Pikachu?
Stop doing that.
What is that? Zuck and Trump had a baby. Pumped him silly. Should we do a jersey swap? That guy's last name is Black. What's the other guy's name? Oh my God, Black. Oh, me.
My goal in life is to get laid in a graveyard again. That was wonderful the first time. I want to do it again.
Somebody arrest this.
Check his hard drive.
Geometry dash. Valid crash out. Valid. Real.
Oh my god!
I know he was on his knees reassembling that keyboard after the stream. Oh, never mind. I would never do it to my baby though. Never do it to my baby. I still have the plastic on the screen. Oh hell yeah. God, I wish I was Shrek. Sorry. Not sorry. God, I wish I was that cat. Sorry, not sorry. I wish I was that bog. Sorry, not sorry. What's on the tip? What'd she just put on the tip?
No.
Hold up. Hold up. I bet she's a riot. I would love to party with her.
What kind of slush you want, sir?
Blue white what's she?
He want a blue raspberry slush with nerds in it.
Go, 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 go. Every time I giggle, bro. Oh, he started stroking his shit. Good video to pick.
Are these the world's most crispy fries? Let's find out.
Yo, was that Vin Diesel?
Vamos exercitar. Exercitar.
How does she have so much dexterity with a chin, bro? I don't think I could do that if I tried.
She definitely doesn't have teeth.
Oh, that's really valid.
Okay.
Yes! Yes! We made it at 20K! We made it at 20K! Yes! They trying to stop us, but remember, they can't stop us. Remember, they can't stop us.
Bro made it a minute long just to get paid. He's in it for the money. Not like me. I do it for the memes. I love the memes. I'm...
Yo, my... Why the...
What the Bro, she went instantly into Chris Brown mode on that chair. She did the Texas smash on that chair, bro.
When it comes to 2-year-old Kiori, Derek, you are the father.
Yo, she's twerking on him. She literally emoted on him. Holy shit. He's gonna have the Amish cut.
Dang, and I cut it too short.
Commit.
I do it like that.
Commit. There you go. Now I got the Mormon cut.
Oh my god. I got a roast toy
I can
off
see
his
it
arm.
jiggling down there.
Oh, you're watching that?
I bet I could do that.
Okay. That's really good. That's so good.
It don't. It don't go down.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
Oh!
Oh, he got cake all of a sudden. Okay, oh, he turned white and the cake disappeared. Is this supposed to be lagging?
No. Does that make it funnier?
It freezing was funnier. Oh my god, dude. Oh, she just got splurged on, dude. Oh, she took the Hulk Buster.
Hey, my mamas, I want to know how good that cream on that pie is. Is that pie on that cream is good? Cause I got some real whip that will rip it real good. Put some real cream in that pie.
Unk's floating to the pie, bro. Like an old ass cartoon.
Is that pie on that cream is good?
You ain't keep it P? Okay, bet. Stay on that. All these designer clothes.
The feet pointed to heaven. Damn, she putting them shocks to work.
Lightning bolt shoot from my fingertips!
I believe him now, bro. I believe him now.
And it was all yellow.
I let no barber put no ring on your neck.
Bro, over the span of like multiple weeks, people are just showing up and tagging me, bro.
I let no barber put no ring on your neck.
Why the Is it playing at 0.5 speed?
Hey, Peter.
The horse is here.
I turned into a horse, Peter. Hey, Peter. Look at my mushroom, Peter.
Don't fall asleep chasing your dreams. Stay awake to make them a reality.
Have you ever had that one turd that like the end is shaped like that?
Have you ever had a dog and then it has a piece of hair stuck to it and it goes like that on the end?
No.
No? Okay.
He's sharpening his knuckles, bro. He's about to throw him a haymaker. Modern day wizard. I feel bad for him.
I don't. He's obviously like, lay off my property! And then, like he's gonna whack him with a stick!
My biggest slam ever! Yo, he is fighting his demon. He's getting jumped, bro, by like 4 demons, dude. It looked like they win in twin. That has to be a 5-year-old boy. No way that's an adult. There's no way. Thank you, Bobby Hill.
God damn it, Bobby. Take off them camo shorts and get in here and help your mother.
$2,500 for basic groceries. This country's doomed. Oh my God, he's going band for band in the Fortnite bucks. Oh no! What the heck? Did everybody just get like Thanos snapped in his school? Damn.
Excuse me. Excuse me. That rolling rock got me burping, passing, gas, pooping, hiccuping, coughing. That's that tree. It look like that now.
It look like that now!
I see trees breathing.
You gotta seize a bit more when you do it.
Red roses do.
Come, let's watch the rain. Yeah, as it's falling down. No. Oh, he's taking in the sphincter. I'm actually kind of excited for the next Shrek movie coming out soon. The cast is coming. Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Help me, Perry! I saved you! Woohoo! He's already gone!
Yeah, but that backflip though.
Batman begins. Black man. Batman begins. There's no way this motherfucker's 8. Holy shit. Bro's taller than the coaches.
Me dá uma aqui pra experimentar. Tem uma cãibra. Olha de experimentar.
Is this Freddie Mercury?
Kinda looks like him.
Mama! Just killed me.
Me dá uma aqui pra...
Okay. Holy shit. Every shit coming out one push. Incredible technique. Cosplay transit. What the
We're turned into a Bucky character.
I thought the caption, I almost read Coldplay transvestite. And I was... What? Yeah, I was so confused. Ew. That Dr. Pepper.
Oh, that's good. Hey, oh, what's that? That Dr. Pepper?
That Dr. Pepper. That's him back in his heyday when he got them muscles. Used to be a little kid looking at cool cars. Now I'm driving a cool car looking at little kids. No! George, do not admit to the allegations!
How much is that? Shit's so true.
Where are you? We got some work to do.
Like Scoob, give me my respirator, man! Like Scoob, give me my enema! Don't look up enema. Don't look up enema, guys.
What the hell fuck going on with my face? I do not know. I'm getting old. That's what my problem is, you know? What's your problem?
What's my problem?
Yeah.
Bye.
What did I do?
Your girlfriend is on the phone ordering pizza and she says yes. The pizza has an alcohol problem.
Is Domino's a 3-digit number? Or am I tweaking?
I just lost my dog.
I see trees breathing, red roses do.
baby girl. Simone. I want you to bend over. Yeah, bend over by me. So I can pass my tongue in you. Oh, I'm gonna make you feel good, my baby girl. I'm trying to tell you.
Piss, pee pee, wiener, butthole, wee wee, suck, fart, fairy, hairy, poopy,
Chill,
scooby,
whoa!
pee pee, poopy, doopy,
Hey!
Your speech function is now installed.
Got tired of McDonald's telling me my ice cream machine broke, so I called SWAT. That's wild. I want 1 million beers. I like to fantasize that they're bees. What have I just watched? Good question.
A broken man either beats the devil
or beats the devil off. Yes. And with that, guys, if you enjoyed this video and would like to watch more epic meme compilation videos, tap here. Thank you. When your sneaky link son get too attached. No, Papa! Ah! If I laugh, the video ends, and I'll eat this disgusting 2025 Duracell battery. You can't convince me this wasn't Steve-O.
Sick drop shot, dude.
That was definitely Steve Go. Cool, world champion reacts to Chinese billiards.
I think that's realistic depending on what the guy is doing. Yeah, that's what I would have did.
That's what I would have did.
Technique, and it can be done.
Chinese billiards goes wild.
Oh.
Has China created brain rot to dominate U.S. citizens?
No, Senator.
Have you ever practiced edging streaks in China?
Senator, I serve my nation in Singapore.
That's bullshit, you know it! My brother's reaction to finding out the gender of his niece.
Break your cupcake open and see what color's on the inside. What does that mean?
Rotten.
No, what does it mean? Is the baby
rotten, bro? It's uncooked. It's like meat, bro. When it's pink in the middle, it's uncooked. That shit rotten.
Oh, boy.
No, okay.
They're having a femboy.
What you said this is? What this is? Electrolyte water.
I'm rooting for Jamaica to take over the world. I want everybody to get the Jamaican accent.
Hey, watch where you going.
Boondocks moment reversed.
My guy, you returning this after the game or what? The soft out.
Bro, I'm jealous, dude. That's a man cave, bro. That's real wealth. Pretty sure I'm on a train with a supervillain.
The message, give them the message. They have got 24 hours to respond. The guy who designed the Mini and the X5 needs his royalties. If he's not paid, we will start by blowing up all the BMW showrooms in Britain. And then we'll move into the...
Oh my god, bro. He's the Avengers level threat. He's the Kingsman level threat. Woo! What is that? It's like... Is that some bourbon chicken? What was that sound, bro? Yo, if y'all haven't, seek out bourbon chicken. Seek it out! Because no plant should go to heaven without trying Baja Blast. This is gonna make me cry. This is gonna make me cry. Oh my god, bro. My eyes are red from crying.
Alright, Mama, the army called. They said you're getting drafted. They don't care how old you are. You're going to Russia.
Glad this ain't on Insta Reels, bro. Oh my god. Leave her the f alone! Little does he know, I'm 3 months pregnant. We're gonna be teen parents. Girl's a teen with a mustache. Huh? That dude is 15.
Excuse me, could you please...
Wait, they got... Let's be real, guys. Mountain Dew Baja Blast in like a bottle doesn't hit the same. In a can, doesn't hit the same. It has to be from a fountain. I don't know. I don't make the rules. His reaction time.
Oh my god, he turned.
Bro felt the disturbance in the air molecules, yet he still didn't shoot in time.
I'm sorry, mama, but it's time. You keep eating my chicken, and I'm tired of it.
Wait, that's the same lady that was being sent to Russia. That poor woman, bro.
Tell me his name again. Phantom.
This better not be some f***ing brain rot.
He's a Sigma Tony. He taxes.
Oh my god, I'm sick of this, bro. Tiger Woods laughs at his own mugshot.
Here we go, Tiger!
I'm telling you right now, when I pull up with this, don't say nothing. I don't
Bro, that's a
wanna do
reverse
nothing 'cause I'm
fade.
warning you right now.
Why is it not that bad? I'm confused. Why is it not that bad? Prank Lisa with chili oil. The whole restaurant went silent.
Please try this. It's a new sweet chili.
The sauce that they do.
Oh, sweet chili.
Is it nice? Try it. It's new sweet chili.
What is she putting on
I think
it?
it's really nice.
Paper towel? What the f going on?
Yeah. It's nice. Isn't it nice? Oh. Ah! Ah! Wait, give me some more. Ah! Give me some more.
Oh my god. She's f***ing dying out there. Get her some f***ing milk.
Yo, look at this f***ing bullshit. What the f***? Do a flip! Yo.
Is that f***ing chicken? He just tattooed. Is that pork? I think he just tattooed pork. What the flight takes a spice break mid-video.
What is ice made of?
Sugar and water.
Sugar? He was so confident in that, bro. You can manifest anything if you speak into existence.
Cody on that John Cena tonight.
Bro, they got the mosque in Roblox now.
The most bombed country in the world. Bombakla, the most.
Valid, bro. Valid. Oh my god. Commit! Just seen a couple fall out in Asda, and the fella started punching the out of the coleslaw. Now I gotta eat the 2025, man. Oh! Well, if you enjoyed this video and would like to watch more, tap here.
If you were trapped in the middle of a city that was suddenly
when your sneaky link son get too attached.
No, Papa.
No, Papa. Ah! If I laugh, the video ends, and I'll eat this disgusting 2025 Duracell battery. You can't convince me this wasn't Steve-O.
Sick drop shot, dude.
That was definitely Steve Go. Pool world champion reacts to Chinese billiards.
I think that's realistic depending on what the guy is doing. Yeah, that's what I would have did.
That's what I would have did.
Technique. And it can be done.
Chinese billiards goes wild.
Oh.
Has China created brain rot to dominate U.S. citizens?
No, Senator.
Have you ever practiced edging streaks in China?
Senator, I served my nation in Singapore.
That's bullshit, you know it! My brother's reaction to finding out the gender of his niece.
Break your cupcake open and see what color's on the inside. What does that mean?
Rotten.
No, what does it mean? Is the baby
Rotten, bro! It's uncooked. It's like meat, bro. When it's pink in the middle, it's uncooked. That shit rotten.
Oh, boy.
No, okay.
They're having a fanboy.
What you said this is? What this is? Electrolyte water.
I'm rooting for Jamaica to take over the world. I want everybody to get the Jamaican accent.
Hey, watch where you're going.
Boondocks moment reversed.
My guy, you returning this after the game or what?
She looks like a Meat Canyon character. She's jealous of whatever he ordered.
What's your gun sound like?
Get up! Get up!
What's your gun sound like?
This is what my gun sounds like. Pure dedication to Ireland to still be raining even when there are no rain clouds or the sun is shining is admirable. Condensation, don't give a f. Alcohol becomes a pilot. What is going on? Right before plowing into a family of 4. I love when my wife gets home. His wife a f***ing IFBB pro.
I'm Max, and this is me before the Boston Marathon. They ran out of toilet paper. Did you see this? I'm at mile 14.
Second largest explosion to happen at the Boston Marathon. Me after being reborn, remembering the accident I got into, my family I left behind. Just flashes of their faces. Slowly fading away. Desperately grasping onto them. But knowing it's inevitable of them to fade away. They're gone now. Stuck in this new life forever. Maybe if I kill myself, I can go back. Okay, that was a little too dark. Jesus. What the hell? Let's go. I haven't seen this in a minute.
Oh my God, no way! Oh, who is that coming out the pick and roll?
Look at this face I can make. It's wild. It's like the gorilla face. I came up with it, all right? I've never seen anybody do this face. You pull your lip down and push your tongue up and then hide your tongue. Climb in your mom's bed like you did as a little kid challenge.
What the hell? Get your ass up off of me. Huh? Hell no, your big ass.
I'm sorry, but that mom's an asshole. She knew the phone was on too, bro, and she still acted like that. Bro, what an idiot. My cat does this and I scream at him every time he does it.
This the only Judge Judy I know. I didn't even think she had legs.
God!
I always used to watch her.
Damn! When bro asked me a normal question, but it's bro, so I gotta be disrespectful.
What made you wear glasses? Look my vision. What the f you think made me wear glasses, nigga? You said what made you wear glasses, nigga.
That's not nice to be mean to your friends. Been sitting with the 10mm in for about an hour playing Elden Ring. Highly recommend it. I think that's in his pee hole. How, bro, that's thick. Bush's Alcohol Spooky Edition. Trying to get to where they at in life, honestly. Bro, I'm jealous, dude. That's a man cave, bro. That's real wealth. Pretty sure I'm on a train with a supervillain.
The message, give them the message. They have got 24 hours to respond. The guy who designed the Mini and the X5 needs his royalties. If he's not paid, we will start by blowing up all the BMW showrooms in Britain. And then we'll move into Vietnam.
Oh my god, bro. He's the Avengers level threat. He's the Kingsman level threat. Woo! What is that? Is that some bourbon chicken? What was that sound, bro? Yo, if y'all haven't, seek out bourbon chicken. Seek it out! Because no plan should go to heaven without trying Baja Blast. You're gonna make me cry. You're gonna make me cry. Oh my god, bro. My eyes are red from crying.
Alright, mama, the army called. They said you getting drafted. They don't care how old you are. You're going to Russia. I ain't gonna die, mama.
Glad this ain't on Insta Reels, bro. Oh my god. Leave her the f alone! How does he know? I'm 3 we're gonna be teen parents. Bro's a teen with a mustache. Huh? That dude is 15.
Excuse me, could you please record me?
Has to be from a fountain. I don't know. I don't make the rules. His reaction time.
Oh my god, he turned.
Bro felt the disturbance in the air molecules, yet he still didn't shoot in time.
I'm sorry, mama, but it's time. You keep eating my chicken, and I'm tired of it.
Wait, that's the same lady that was being sent to Russia. That poor woman, bro.
Tell me his name again. Phantom.
This better not be some f***ing brain rot.
He's a Sigma Tony. He taxes.
Oh my god, I'm sick of this, bro. Tiger Woods laughs at his own mugshot.
There we go, Tiger!
I'm telling you right now, when I pull up with this, don't say nothing. I don't want
that's
to
a
hear
reverse
nothing 'cause I'm
fade.
on you right now.
Why is it not that bad? I'm confused. Why is it not that bad? Prank Lisa with chili oil. The whole restaurant went silent.
Please try this. It's a new sweet chili.
Sauce that they do.
Oh, sweet chili.
Is it nice?
Try it.
Yes.
Don't forget, there's popcorn and doing make your batter wait.
What?
Doing make your batter wait.
Yeah, sure.
There's popcorn and you can have a soda if you want.
Alright.
Sweet chili.
What's she putting on
I think
it?
it's really nice.
Paper towel? What the f going on?
Yeah. It's nice. Isn't it nice? Oh. Ah! Ah! Wait, give me some more. Ah! Give me some more.
Oh my god. She's f***ing dying out there. Get her some f***ing milk.
Gracias, locura.
Yo, look at this f***ing bullshit. What the f***? Do a flip! Yo.
Is that f***ing chicken? He just tattooed. Is that pork? I think he just tattooed pork. What the flight takes a spice break mid-video.
What is ice made of?
Sugar and water.
Sugar? He was so confident in that, bro. You can manifest anything if you speak into existence.
Cody on that John Cena tonight.
Bro, they got the mosque in Roblox now.
The most bombed country in the world. Bombakla, the most.
Valid, bro. Valid. Oh my god. Commit! Just seen a couple fall out in Asda, and the fella started punching the out of the coleslaw. Now I gotta eat the 2025, man.
What is this game? Is this like a exploration game or something? What is this? No running, jumping, or climbing allowed. What the fuck is it? What the fuck is that? The damn chicken. It won't stop on its own. Oh, right, explode. That's great. Yeah, what turn is it?
Welcome to this key card. Welcome to the unknown entities training video. Have you found the strange figure staring at you? Please alert a member of staff immediately. Is no one around? Do not look away. Do not look away. Do not look away.
I didn't even fucking see him. Okay, when I heard camera shake, I didn't think it was gonna be this bad. finishes. It didn't even. Yeah, I'm good. What the fuck is he wasting ammo for? Oh, he's behind there. And your aim isn't very great, but yeah, he is behind there. Wait, is he? I don't... Oh. Oh. Alright, I want to play solo now. Let me just drop my shaders. I'm not gonna play the squads. I don't know. Surviving mechanic, I can't exactly pick where I want to go, so I'll figure it out later. I'll go battle with Bulwark. I'm probably gonna get immediately finished because it's solos, but no. fun, man. Why is there only two of us here? Almost fell off the damn map. I forgot we were in squad. Oh god. I'm good. Dude, I'm still so fucking... Okay, they were there. Where? Did I... What? Did I accidentally mark something and then immediately remove... Oh, fuck yeah, we are taking... What the fuck was that? Quick shield pop. behind us. I'll cover you, just pop it, just pop it. No, fuck. No. Mr. Ghost. Like fucking Cypher, dude. Who is that guy? What is this skin? Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh hey, this is the AI I saw on the spawn island. God damn it. I'll take that venture. Sniper rifle. That's not what I meant to do. The fuck? Is there? Oh. Some random ass guy hiding. I think there's a secret somewhere down here. Pretty sure there's like okay, no, this isn't the area I thought it was. Oh, knocked out one guy. Was that it? Or... No, that was just one guy. Could have been, but search or break open buried trust. I gotta look around for this one over here. Sort of like a white border around it. Being able to see long distances should help. I'm thinking like it's on the Damn, 750 gold. It's just looking up the small island. God damn. Yo, I'd appreciate some fucking help instead of just standing there. What? Like, Mr. Ghost was hiding because he was low, you know? But, like, I don't know what Cool Man and what Coons were doing. I knocked one of them. And I finished the guy that Mr. Ghost killed. So we narrowed it down to a pretty even fight.
bottom left of the Chapter 5 map, it's definitely reminding me of this area right here. So I'm guessing that's where like they took inspiration. I swear to God, it's like the same texture layer there, especially these fields over here, which was right here is where the last fields were on the Chapter 5 map. And then you can also see the Chapter 3 Fortnite map, in which there are definitely some similarities there too. Just the way that it looks, mainly because they are bringing back the 7, and then Chapter 3 definitely is gonna like basically be like the return of the Fortnite storyline here. So you can see like the desert area does definitely remind me of that a lot. Sadly, what people are saying that this map does not have its own dedicated snow biome. The only thing we are having on this map is this peak right here, which is very similar to Chapter 2. And then you can see what I'm talking about right here. You have the snow on the Chapter 2 map. So that's definitely more or less reminiscence of Chapter 2. And then here's the Chapter 6 map, in which the snow kind of went from the top right all the way kind of like through the middle to the bottom left. We have some snow area over here, and I'm guessing, I think it was confirmed that in winter the whole map might be returning to full snow, which I'm very hopefully praying that does happen, because I love when the entire map is snow for the Christmas season. Many people wish that there was its own dedicated snow biome with snow, POIs. I personally wish there was a little bit more snow area, maybe cover Wonky Land. I think that would be better if it was like a snow amusement park. But once again, this map does take place in like kind of California. It's like a Hollywood type area here. That's why there is a lot of desert, because it's like basically like a California type map. So it makes sense why we did not get a lot of snow, and why there would only be snow on higher elevations on the map. But the main drama that is going around right now is because this map is small. And how small? Well, it's actually a lot smaller than the Chapter 6 map, and that definitely is causing a bit of a issue in the community. It's comparable to the Chapter 4 map, basically like the same size as the Chapter 4 map. But this is the main problem right here, in which it's a big conversation between if you want a bigger map or a smaller map in Fortnite Battle Royale. So I'll be using this reference from our good boy Skiing right here, Skiing YT, which always gets hate on Twitter. People are obsessed with the idea of bigger equals better, until you realize bigger map equals harder to find people to kill, less action, more walking, more dead areas on map, storm, circle, torture, less detailed map design, and more wasted work on non-POIs areas. He thinks smaller equals better. Now, I'm going to give my personal opinion. And like the opposite of this would be like, okay, why a bigger map would be better is because bigger maps are definitely, I guess it's more of like a playstyle thing. Or if you're more casual, you're probably going to like a bigger map. Bigger maps, more POIs, more areas to explore. If you're the type of guy that likes to explore a Fortnite map, you're going to like bigger maps better. Not getting rushed every 2 seconds is definitely another bonus, I would say, with bigger maps. More environments, more biomes would definitely be present in a bigger map. It's really just a preference. Honestly, if Fortnite had a bigger map, I would say, honestly, even the size of like the Chapter 6 map, I would say there should be 125 player lobbies, mainly because bots are going to take up like 10 to 20 players. So I would personally think that if they're going to have a map that's big as the Chapter 6 map, it should definitely be 125 players, or maybe even 150 players because of those bots. Because a bigger map, I do kind of agree with Skiing here and some of the players of the community, because when you have a bigger map, a lot of the times you are walking around for a long amount of time. You're fighting bots. You're not really engaging with players until the final few, the final like 4 storm circles, I would say. And it can get boring after a while. But I don't know, with bigger maps, I definitely love the exploration of the game. I love just, not being rushed every 2 seconds, taking my time, landing at some like locations, like he said, some less detailed map designs, or more wasted work on non-POI areas. I actually like POIs that are on like the side of the map that are just not named locations, because they're pretty low key and nobody bothers you. For example, like this place right here. There was like this one storage area I used to land on the Chapter 6 map. I think it's right here. And just like the little islands and stuff are definitely like low-key areas that I actually personally like better. But now, since we have a smaller map here, you're definitely going to get more pressed, and it's definitely going to be a less calming and casual environment. But but I would imagine the competitive players do love a smaller map. Another reason why I think they are doing smaller maps is because they have gotten a lot of data from the Fortnite Simpsons season, which was a smaller map, and from Fortnite Reload. A lot of people are preferring a smaller map in Fortnite. It's actually getting more players than like main battle royale on average. A lot of the times people are just loving these smaller maps because it's just more fighting, more combat. You get to explore the map faster, so you understand all the POIs, you understand like the chest spawns, all sorts of stuff, and it doesn't take forever to unlock the whole map. And it's just a preference. It really is just a preference. But I imagine with a smaller map, people are they just like it a lot more. It's more or less just like a hop in and play and shoot type experience rather than like an exploration type game, like a sandbox or something. And it's just sometimes it can get way too much for people, and I understand. But personally, I do like my maps on the bigger size. You know, some people say size don't matter. I personally think bigger maps are just a tad bit better. But once again, if there are bigger maps in the game, I do hope that player sizes do go up to 125 or to 150 to accommodate for those bigger maps. But with smaller maps here, you know, it's definitely going to be a little bit more rushy, like I said 5 times. But, you know, I guess that's on me to be fighting more players, getting better at the game. Looking at the map specifically, I do love the double road tracks here. I actually think that's a very cool thing that it kind of goes from Sandy Strip over down to the Battlewood Boulevard, which is going to be like this season's city area. Tons of roads on this, so it's going to be great for vehicles. A lot of transportation. Roads really connect the entire map. Like, it's not going to be like before where you have a few roads like Chapter 5 and like dirt paths and stuff. No, you're going to really be sophisticated on this map. Even like Chapter 6. Like, this map is really intertwined, mainly because it is that California style, and California and Hollywood has all the roads everywhere. It's basically a lot of infrastructure. Sus Studios, once again, it's like Bird. It's gonna be like that Mimi location. We have Painted Palms up here, so I guess this classifies as its own biome, if I assume. It's sort of less like the location on the Chapter 6 map that was here for the one season, like right here, the purple area, which was removed in Chapter 6 Season 2. Don't know why they did that. But yeah, Painted Palms, so I'm guessing this counts as one of the biomes. So if you do want to count that, I would say the desert. You have like the grasslands over here as 1. You have the dark green, which is like 3. And then I guess you're going to want to count this 4, maybe the snow 5, 6, maybe this over here 6, 7. I would say 7 biomes on this map. What do you guys think? It's always up to how you count them, I guess. But I would say 7 biomes. But yeah, I think these biomes are pretty low key. One big problem I have with Fortnite is that they go too hard sometimes. And I love it when the game is nice and calm, you know, it's nice and casual. The locations aren't flying like fucking cubes and flying houses and weird wacky buildings. I love when things are grounded, and this looks pretty grounded. I love when season 1s are like that. So yeah, I'm really liking all these like buildings on the ground. There's nothing really, you know, being too wacky to me right now. And it looks pretty low-key, in my opinion. None of the POIs are really standing out for me right now. I guess I would probably land, like, my first drop would probably be Tip Top Terrace? Mainly because of, that's a small POI, but mainly because, it's, you know, it's on the top left. It's out of the area. Maybe land at this little house over here. It looks pretty nice. Is that a boat? That's something up there. But yeah, I'd probably land over there. And yeah, like, what do you guys think about this map? I think it's honestly pretty awesome. We'd have to see in game about some of the locations. Like I said, this is like the Area 51. I think they're calling it Area 67. 67. Shut that up. I think this keeps the 0 point shard. So that's like the middle of the map always, where the 0 point is. Sus Studios. It's like Bird. It's the meme location. Probably going to get removed second season. And then every other location is basically like this is like the city. And then this over here is going to be like the Hollywood, I'm pretty sure. Hollywood sign. Oh, maybe that's over here, actually. I don't know where the Hollywood sign is, but yeah. Painted Palms. That's like a Wild West, kind of looks like. This is like a Lazy Links over here. Bumpy Bay, that's just a nice little town. Wonky Land is the amusement park, it looks like. I'm hoping you can ride these, like,
Fortnite Chapter 7 has been out for over a day at this point, and it's becoming clear that Fortnite's storyline has kicked into overdrive once again, with this actually only being the beginning of Phase 2 for a brand new story in Fortnite. Guys, it feels like Chapter 7 has been out for like 5 minutes, and I'm already convinced this storyline is better than the last 2 chapters combined. Fortnite kept saying before Chapter 7 came out that a new story was beginning in all of the marketing, and for once they did not actually overstate anything. This is a genuine return to form for Fortnite's story, and everybody in the lore community couldn't be happier about it. The community in general is buzzing right now. My entire timeline, social media is lore, theories, etc. It feels like those peak story days are back again, and I couldn't be more excited about it. So in this video, I want to make the ultimate Chapter 7 story breakdown. We're going to talk facts, theories, predictions, all the secrets on the map, everything we know so far about Phase 2 of Fortnite's storyline. So if you guys care about the lore in this brand new golden age for Fortnite's storyline, or you're just trying to understand what the heck this Dark Voyager ship is above the island, stick around. This might be the most important story video that I have ever made. Now, to first understand what exactly is going on in this new reality on this new map called the Golden Coast, we have to understand how we got here. So let's rewind really quick to 0 Hour, which, by the way, is arguably the best event we've ever had in Fortnite history, because that event quietly set up everything that we're currently seeing now in this new reality. To put it simply, Jones supercharged his portal device with a 0-point shard and basically broadcast a distress signal to every reality out there, saying like, hey, please help us. The island of Oninoshima in Reality 783, it's basically cooked right now if you guys don't come and help us, because the dark presence is currently lurking there, kind of destroying everything. Of course, we went through all of these different realities, some kind of silly. We saw Playboy Cardi on a basketball court, but eventually we went back to Oninoshima. We beat the dark presence with the help of literally everyone, and none other than the red cube is actually responsible for killing the dark presence, and actually saved a Fortnite island for once instead of just watching it explode. That alone already felt different, and this was by far the most beautiful out of every scene that we saw in 0 Hour. I loved seeing the entire map get restored. But that same signal that we talked about earlier from Jones, it didn't just reach the good guys like Godzilla, Kong, the K-pop demon hunters. It also pinged some very, very bad people, including the Seven, and more importantly, the last reality as well. Now, once the dust settled, the Zero Shard basically grabbed us and kind of threw us to a brand new island, or kind of reset a little bit. We went back into this kind of mini black hole and brought us to the Golden Coast, which is actually called Reality 266, and that is where Chapter 7 Pacific Break kicks off. And by the way, you guys, I've been loving this season so far. I love the map. I love everything about what they're doing already. Now, here is where the story gets absolutely insane. If you thought that the 0 Hour event story was really good, then you are in for an absolute treat, because in the Chapter 7 cinematic, there's a single frame towards the end of the 0-point storyline recap, like a blink and you miss it moment, where we see this purple glyph screen right here. Now, on that screen, it actually starts out with these runes, like these kind of cube glyphs that we can't really understand, but it is eventually translated, and that translation is going to be very important later on. But it says things like training run complete and learning phase complete, and then beginning phase 2. And something that's even more important is it even lists this. It says total elapsed time in base reality: 8 years, 9 weeks, 3 days, 9 hours, and 30 minutes. Now, you guys might think that's just something random, doesn't really mean much, or we'll find it out later, but this actually lines up perfectly with Fortnite launching all the way back in September of 2017. This might be one of the biggest discoveries in literally the history of Fortnite since the storyline became really prevalent, obviously since 2017. This basically revealed that every chapter that we've played so far, Chapter 1 through Chapter 6 to the end of 0 Hour, was literally just something called Phase 1, the learning phase. All the events, all the loops, everything, all the chaos, that was just the last reality testing us, or using us as kind of a testing ground to see what would happen if they did certain things in certain ways. Now, because of the cube glyphs all over the screen, most people, myself included, are assuming this message or this screen, whatever we're looking at, is coming from the last reality. Maybe they've been quietly monitoring Reality 0, running a simulation, and now they're finally done gathering data. They know how to go in and destroy the Omniverse and finally take over the 0 point for good. And something even more important, you guys, is I knew the story is truly back when the trailer for a new chapter opens with Jones commentating an 8-year recap of the lore, and then hides this kind of like secret to the last reality operation log inside the cinematic. That is peak Fortnite storytelling, and like I said, it's by far one of the most important discoveries that we've had, in Fortnite's entire history. Now, of course, you guys may or may not be familiar with The Last Reality based on when you started playing Fortnite. In Chapter 2, they were by far the most prevalent. They're responsible for the giant ships in Chapter 2, Season 7. They were responsible for the entire invasion, and they're one of the biggest reasons why we actually had to flip the map to go to Chapter 2 to Chapter 3, and The Last Reality being back was one of the most highly anticipated things in Fortnite lore. People have been waiting for this since the Cube Queen disappeared at the end of Chapter 2. They're by far one of the most loved, one of the most deep in terms of like lore when it comes to all of these different factions that we have in Fortnite, and I couldn't be happier that they're actually coming back. And instead of coming back with a giant mothership right away like they did in Chapter 2 Season 7, or the giant cube cradle like we saw in the invasion, they send this kind of ominous mini cube cradle to hover over our brand new island, piloted by none other than the Dark Voyager himself. And a lot of you may have not even started playing Fortnite until Chapter 2 or beyond, and you may not even know who that is. But if you guys don't, Dark Voyager started as a simple Battle Pass skin in Chapter 1 Season 3. He was just this cool astronaut, had kind of a glowing visor. Everyone loved him, but he never really had real story significance. He was one of my favorite skins all the way back in that Battle Pass. I used to run him all the time. He was actually brought back in Season X when they kind of remixed a bunch of skins from the earlier Fortnite chapter for nostalgia, but also because of the lore was kind of going back in time, remixing things, messing everything up. But there was always this kind of weird description about the Dark Voyager, about him not being entirely human. And now it kind of feels like Epic just paid that off in the biggest way possible. If Phase 1 was actually a test, so Chapter 1 to Chapter 6, the end of Zero Hour was just a test, Dark Voyager might have been the Watcher the entire time, studying us from the shadows, observing each loop and each crisis for The Last Reality themselves. As you guys know, one of his biggest names so far has been the Traveler, and that kind of matches up exactly with what he's doing. He's kind of just traveling with us to all of these places in the shadows, watching us, studying us, and sending back information to The Last Reality. It's actually insane that Fortnite is calling back to a skin from literally like 7-8 years ago. I can't believe they did something like that, but that is so awesome to see that they are giving new life to these characters, and this could have been foreshadowing all along with the Dark Voyager being in the Battle Pass. Who knows? And now that he's not just a random skin, he's sitting in a cube cradle above the island, shutting down game modes, contacting us directly, and he might genuinely be one of the most intimidating villains Fortnite has ever had. And if he's not the most intimidating, he's definitely the most interesting, and maybe even one of the most dangerous because of his control over the cubes and things that we will see later on in the season. Now, me just sitting here telling you guys that this guy is dangerous really doesn't do much justice, but we've already seen in the beginning, before the season even released, how strong this guy was. To really sell how dangerous he is, Epic literally tied him into what's happening with the game modes right now. If you guys don't know, we've got this in-game announcement saying that the Dark Voyager destroyed the battle bus as we saw at the end of the cinematic trailer. And because of that, Blitz, Reload, OG, and all of the rank modes are all offline for now, and it's about 2 or 3 days until they come back, but OG is actually not going to come back until December 11th when Season 7 releases. Lore-wise, that means one ship, this one agent of The Last Reality, or possibly one type of leader of one of the different factions, has already crippled 4 of Fortnite's core experiences in like 1 day, in a second. The message even says we'll need to work together to rebuild the battle bus, so they're using game modes themselves as a part of the story, which I absolutely love. I believe it's going to come back and have some type of like band-aid on it or something, which is absolutely hilarious as well. It all adds to this kind of feeling that this Phase 2 of Fortnite's storyline and of Fortnite as a game isn't just another kind of like villain on the horizon. The Last Reality is actively interfering with how Fortnite and the game itself operates, and it seems like they're tired of messing around. They're tired of testing us. They're tired of just studying us. They're ready to go all in and finding the 0 point, taking it from us, and destroying the entire Omniverse. So now here we are sitting in Reality 266, a brand new reality that feels familiar to a few characters, which we will talk about later. Hope right now is not having any more visions. It seems like she may have temporarily or maybe even permanently lost this power to see into the future. There's a lot of characters who don't trust what's going on at places like InnoLoop Labs, or that Classified Canyon is actually abandoned like people are saying, which we will talk about here in a second. So what is everything that you need to know about the reality that we are currently in? So like I said, we're currently set on Reality 266 as far as we know. That's not 100% confirmed yet because no one has actually said it, but we have seen it in some art. Specifically, this island is called the Golden Coast, or Battlewood, and this place is weirdly familiar. There are hints that this island may have existed all the way since 2017, maybe even predating the original Battle Royale island. Certain facilities list founded in 2017. There are high-tech structures that could have been built since we arrived. It feels like this place has been part of the experiment the whole time, or like maybe this was the grounds where The Last Reality was actually monitoring us all this time. Something that I would like you guys to keep in mind, though, there's been a lot of this talk about, is this reality zero? Now, there's a really important clarification that I want to make, and that is that any reality that houses the full 0 point itself instantly becomes reality zero. There is only one true 0 point wherever it is. That is a reality zero. Right now, the 0 point itself isn't here. We only have a shard, which is currently hovering in this kind of like, I don't know, some type of magnetic thing, which we will talk about later at Inno-Loop Labs. But the OG island still technically, as far as we know, should have the full 0 point, but we're going to find out in the unvaulting event if it's intact or if it's been completely shattered. Now, if OG still does have a stable 0 point, it means that that's reality zero still. But if the 0 point there is gone or fragmented, like I think it will be, because if it's there full, that would mean that the entire, like, you know, astrology of Fortnite just changed overnight. That would mean there's multiple 0 points, but I digress. If we rebuild the 0 point here in reality 266 using these shards, then this island will literally become the new reality zero. Hopefully that makes sense. So when Epic says a new story is beginning, they're not kidding. We might actively be in the process of moving reality zero itself to a completely different reality, a new timeline where completely different things are going to happen. Now, the first thing I noticed on day 1 of Chapter 7, and the first thing I investigated, were the new storyline POIs. And that's one of my favorite things about this chapter, is that we finally have big lore POIs on day 1 again. We're not going to have to wait, 2 or 3 seasons to actually get something big, like a dig site or something like that. Not mid-season, not even in like tiny secret rooms, but giant locations tied directly into the plot that have a lot of secrets beneath the surface. Of course, like I've talked about a bit, we have Inno-Loop Labs with the Zero Shard suspended in the middle of this crazy containment setup. It's apparently a place where they're actually studying the Zero Shard, working to actually maybe attract all of the other shards to the island, with a giant particle accelerator going underneath the ground in a giant circle in the bottom right half of the map. We don't actually know exactly what that's going to be used for. I imagine it'll have something to do with the Zero Point later on, but we'll have to wait and see. Now, there's this underground lab called Classified Canyon with a big 07 on it, and 7 logos are like, symbolism is all over the place here, hinting that they've had bases here for a really long time, especially since a lot of people think that it's abandoned. All of these places feel like main story locations. You can land there, interact with NPCs, and more specifically, the 2 most important NPCs, which are Jones and Hope, are at each of them, and immediately feel like you're standing in the middle of the chapter's main plot. It doesn't feel like a side plot anymore. It feels like it's right in front of our face, which is exactly what I was hoping for. I really missed this during previous chapters. It makes the island feel alive when you can literally drop into the storyline instead of just hearing about it from a single terminal. Now, let's start getting a little bit deeper with Inno-Loop Labs, because this place is basically the heart of the chapter, in my opinion. Inside the facility, the Zero Shard is hanging in midair, suspended by these like waves of energy that look a lot like 0 point tendrils. It's not just like sitting in a box somewhere. It's actively being manipulated for some reason, and in my opinion, with this Zero Shard causing so much issues in Chapter 6, especially with the Dark Presence, I feel it's kind of weird that they're just letting it out of the open. Maybe they don't care. Maybe because this is possibly being controlled by the last reality, they know that nobody's going to take it from them. Now, we know that the plan this season is going to be to track down the other shards scattered across the Omniverse as a result of the Big Bang. And when you look at this setup, it feels like Inno-Loop Lab is kind of using this shard as some type of magnet. We see these fields coming off of it. They're kind of suspended in the air, of course. Maybe it's a beacon to attract the rest of the fragments or something like that. There's a whole theory that this particle accelerator beneath the map is part of the process to rebuild the 0 point somewhere on this island. And if they actually do succeed, like I said, that's when Reality 266 could officially become the new Reality Zero, which of course, if they do that, is going to bring all types of different villains to the map, like we've seen in Chapter 1 and 2 as well. And again, you guys, this is all happening at launch. This is only like the second day of the brand new season. The story isn't waiting for, a brand new update in 2 weeks to get started. It's already in full motion. It feels like we were just planted right in the middle of a giant story arc, and I can't wait to see where this goes. Now, one of the biggest questions, of course, is who are these people really? Who even are Inno-Loop? What are they doing here? Now, on paper, they're presented as this kind of like frontiers of innovation tech company. Kind of reminds me of Tesla, to be honest, or, you know, X like Elon Musk owns, but all of their files are redacted. They have logs referencing the 7, the 0 point, and multiple realities as well. Karina, who's basically kind of like our liaison there, she's actually like a character inside of the Battle Pass who has no idea what's going on. She's native to this reality, doesn't know anything about a 0 point, the 7, or anything like that. She straight up says that they have a lot of dark secrets based on her hacking into their data files, and that they've been around this island way longer than we have, which goes to show that they are something pretty ancient. There's a really strong theory from her that Innoloop isn't Hope and Jones' faction at all, which we do find out through their talks that they're not actually a part of Innoloop whatsoever, that this whole setup was already here when we arrived, and Hope and Jones are just temporarily using their tech to contain the shard and help them out. The particle accelerator, the level of infrastructure, the zero energy research around there, it feels way more like a rebranded like fragment of maybe the Imagined Order than a brand new group that popped up overnight. So even though it may seem like they're helping us for now, there's a very real possibility that Innoloop has their own agenda with the Zero Shard that we're not seeing yet, or they're possibly working for the Dark Voyager as well as the Last Reality. Something I'd also like to mention that I did think about until I was actually watching these clips back that you're seeing here is that these facilities look like they're literally rebuilding the bridge or the vault portal from the Chapter 2 days. There's this big like circular platform with energy beams aimed toward the sky. There's also something like that over at Classified Canyon. It just screams Bridge 2.0 to me in my opinion, and if they are recreating the bridge, that means direct portal access to tons of different realities again, but this time with the Last Reality actively watching us from above, or actually them being the ones orchestrating it all. It ties perfectly into this idea that Phase 2 isn't just about survival in the new storyline, it's about movement, moving shards, moving realities, and eventually moving the 0 point to wherever benefits us or the Last Reality most. I love that Epic is kind of echoing old imagery from Chapter 2, 3, and 1 throughout this, but with completely new context. It really feels like they're taking everything we know and dialing it up at 10 levels, and there is so much more to break down here, you guys. You have no idea. Now, we have to talk about Classified Canyon a little bit more, because this is by far the strangest POI on the entire island. On the surface, everybody on the island treats it like some abandoned research zone. It's heavily fenced off, it's guarded, you know, you have to press a button to get through the doors and things like that, and most characters seem to assume nothing is going on in there anymore. But once you actually explore it, it has major Area 51 energy, secret underground rooms, weird symbols everywhere, and technology that absolutely should not just be lying around. And based on all the computers being on and all the movement and all the signs of life there, it's definitely not abandoned. The main symbol that's actually carved into the ground here looks insanely close to the Last Reality logo when you outline it. A big triangle with a circular core, almost like only half uncovered, if you know what I mean. At the same time though, there are 07 markings and 7 style numbers around the base, almost like this used to be a 7 outpost that got repurposed or some kind of hybrid facility. So there's a wild possibility that this could either be a reformed version of the 7's tech, or that the Last Reality has literally created its own sub-faction in
you know, some creators that are like my age, in the same kind of, to have to just like emphasize that you should not meet random strangers online. What are they do? Because it's like it's a random person. Like, what could happen? But we gotta wrap it up. Like, wrap that. I need the Omegle Roblox content machine to be wrapped up by like fucking December 1st, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, or we're gonna have a problem. Okay, Fun Police is over. And now I'm gonna talk about Wicked 2. I'll be honest. I saw it at Nighthawk Cinemas, which is like a theater in New York where you can get this fucking popcorn that is so good. It makes it. I understand how like Mormons feel. What the fuck am I talking about? It's just really good. It's just really good popcorn. I don't know why I need to get into like some crazy ass hyperbole. But I was like I genuinely was so into the popcorn that I did not look up from my fucking popcorn bowl for like 20 minutes and like kept missing bits of the movie. And also I was sitting in like the very corner of the theater, so like this is what Elphaba looked like the whole time. She was like, no one in all of us. So I need to rewatch it. So I actually don't have any thoughts on it. I don't have a single thought on it. Anyways, thanks for letting me vent about this. And if I came for your favorite game, listen, once again, I'm gonna hold your iPad while I say this. There's better things out there for your time. You don't want to look back at your life and know that you spent 10 years of screen time, especially in your most formative years, on an app like Roblox. You get one fucking life, so live it to the max. Don't be on your deathbed and think, oh my gosh, like, I could have been on like a study abroad in like Spain. I could have been at the creek finding like little salamanders under rocks with my best friends, but instead I was playing Grow a Garden and asking my pet. Oh, side note, because I just can't stop hating. Literally, what 45% of kids ask their parents for, I think it was for Christmas this year, I think is like an early poll. Exit poll. What is digital currency? Is like Robux or V-Bucks. Jesus fucking Christ. So, if I came for your favorite game, once again, it's nothing personal. Just find something else, please. Please. I understand that you might have a lot of fun on there. You can have so much fun somewhere else. Pretty please. Also, all my Roblox videos are deleted, are privated now. And if you fucking try and re-upload them, I'll copyright strike you, motherfucker. Okay, I love you guys, and happy Thanksgiving. American Thanksgiving.
Mega Rage. Yo, that was clean! Well, I gotta watch that back.
My hammer didn't even go up.
Dude, that was sick!
Bota toco, bicho não.
Is she crying? Why the f is it playing at 0.5 speed? Today we're gonna be looking at streamers that crashed out. Let's begin. My biggest slam ever! You did machine gun blow on that desk. What were you expecting, bro? What did he just go onto the futon, bro? He clocked out. He clocked out of his streamer job. Gamer Rage. We got XQC doing a Minecraft speedrun. Bro, the fact that he got Dr. Diddy on his wall too is so much worse, bro. Off the kick for you. Off the rumble for you, buddy. Who rages like that? Bro was playing Quap. Geometry Dash. Okay. Valid crash out. Valid. Real.
Oh my god!
I know he was on his knees reassembling that keyboard after the stream. Oh, never mind. I would never do it to my baby though. Never do it to my baby. I saw the plastic on the screen.
Yo, somebody click that.
Bro, he stuck his goober up in the camera.
No!
I have no idea what's going on.
No! There we go. There we go.
In TV shows, they have like fake glass where they break over each other's heads. And in streamers, they just have like leftover keyboards that they break over their knees.
Yo, my... Why the...
What the
Bro, she went instantly into Chris Brown mode on that chair. Yo. She did the Texas smash on that chair, bro. Rip setup too. Oh no. Bro's not ordering. Bro, you were... He's not gonna survive the full game if he's raging in the very beginning. He fell for a collective 1 second and he's like, F this! No! No! Bro, what's up with Dead by Daylight players raging? Bro, she hurt her hand from banging. How do you get injured gaming? I probably raged like that when I was like maybe a child. Once I turned, I don't know, 10, I was able to control my emotions and not freak out like that. I'm done with Overwatch, guys. Bro, you are 5 years too late, brother. He's kinging the Ana up top. They got tired. Oh. Oh no. All right. Oh, she's still trying to clutch. Unreal. So far, very calm. Nope. What? Shutterstock. Silver 4! Oh my god, I'd be raging too. You're in Elo hell. Last year, I was playing competitive Overwatch for fun, and then I hit Grandmaster, and I deleted that shit on my PC as soon as I hit it. I knew that it was never gonna feel better, and it was only downhill from there. Sometimes people just gotta do that, dude. What just, bro? He's in the... This guy's about to rage in the shooting range. He missed the first shot. Instant crash out. This is on site.
He broke his monitor again, bro.
He broke his monitor?
Jeez.
Show the
Christ,
monitor.
bro. Broke a monitor again.
Oh my god. Perfect memes to watch while you eat. Oh no, this squirrel about to steal.
This is a very brave and friendly squirrel.
Drink, my little insect friend.
Frieza going wild.
Take some back to your queen as a gift from me.
Whoever drew that needs to be put in prison, bro. Nah, bro, I'm not addicted. Literally, bro. Heat off the beam, bro. All right, the appetizer's over. So what we're doing is we're gonna be looking at TikToks that you guys tagged me in. Let's see what they got. Me with my Skibidi Alpha. Me without my Skibidi Alpha. Yeah. How about you Skibidi your way into the ICU after drinking dried ice? Don't do that, please. If you're not scared, I do not look like that. When my wife's period was late and she thought she was pregnant, but she popped out a sugar blood clot out of her coin slot that gained consciousness and queefed unreleased Cardi to prove its will to live. What the f is that sentence? What were you planning on doing with it? Were you gonna kill it? Impeccable tag. Elias, impeccable tag. Thing.
Like Peter Pan type
Was that
I
English?
might as well steal your kids. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna steal the kids.
From where? Are we talking about like post-birth children? Or are you talking about like pre-bust children? Like he's gonna be reaching into your ball, you know? Oh, Sonic with the fit. Emo Sonic. Beautiful tag, bro. I'm gonna be f***ing distraught when TikTok gets banned. Probably the most aura I've ever used on a level 1 bandit. Oh my god, the pop, lock, and drop it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Beautiful story. I have Travis and you don't. I don't give a shit. That was a human bulldog.
Berlin, tu jest wszystko.
The SpongeBob abode on his cranium. What the? He had that Flintstone wheelchair. No, keep talking. No, keep talking. Yes. Is that a crab latched onto his eyeballs? Is that a frog? Is the frog gripping the fish? What was going on? The spider dookie! Same colors too! Ah! Told my drunk boyfriend to keep his eye on the car, bro. How does he not know this video? He's gonna get jump scared to shit. Or he's not even gonna react. One or the other. Ran. I think my mom made a mistake. He wanted to go back with his family. Bro, what? Yo, I need to pause it right here. What does that shit look, bro? This is so phallic and disgusting. Bro, why would you put the dough in the f***ing sink? Oh, it's 5 minutes. You guys keep begging me to do this. I don't know why. Please, let's smash the like. Let's smash the like. Okay, thank you. Jeez. Ew, bro. It looks like an... Oh, no. She's getting a massage. Massage. That's right, guys. More TikTok memes. Let's go. And as tradition, let's all smash the like at the same time. Take it away, Jerry.
Burger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper.
And if you guys haven't already, please check if you're subscribed down below. If you haven't subscribed yet, but you've been watching these videos, check it out and consider it. It's completely free and it helps me so much. But anyways, let's get into the memes. The only reason this was included was because Travis Scott's secret account tagged me in it. Thank you, Travi Patty. If you were a boy, look at the sound name. Playdate. Are you insinuating that you want to go on a date with me because I am a child? What the disgusting?
Did you know you could use your gun to cut the tip off your...
Welcome back to Factor Cat. Where we test TikTok trends to see if they're real or bull.
All right, boys. I'm about to go to Home Depot and get myself a gun. Please censor what I just... Epic Games, please add on Fortnite Girl update or update to Fortnite. I beg of you. I am sorry, Juice WRLD, that your song had to play over this and then get censored by me because I don't want copyright. But this is your legacy now. I apologize.
How I behave when I'm in the server with my Discord daddy. How I behave in my Discord daddy leaves me in charge while he takes break.
This is why I am not against bullying.
Let's go.
Everybody needs a healthy dose of bullying. I'm kidding. I don't condone it. Achievement unlocked. Tap here for edit. To edit. I think he's supposed to tap there to Boomer moment.
I'm one of those people that could eat a tomato like an apple, especially in the summertime. I love a good tomato. I saw a few videos for tomato wrapped burgers from In-N-Out. I had to try it at home. I have a giant beefsteak tomato here, and then I built it just like a regular cheeseburger, and then wrapped it up in some parchment paper to make it easy to eat. It was still a little bit messy, but so good. If you try it, let me know what you think.
That was the most disgusting. Okay, can you guys tell me in the comments, like, who likes tomatoes? Bro, tomatoes are disgusting! All my homies hate tomatoes. I'm kind of slobbering there.
Say Pegasus, but replace P with M. Mega sus.
This meme was funny the first time, but I've seen like 30 people redo it, so I think I might do it as well.
Yo! Yo!
Stop! Stop! Why? Bro, she is too thick for her. These boys out here starving. They craving a girl's touch. I can't blame them though. They too busy playing Fortnite. At least use my code if you're buying a skin like this. Code rift. Okay, all right. I'm shameless.
Okay, so here's the challenge.
Okay, so
here's the challenge.
I included this next clip because it's a gripe and it triggers me. Basically, what people like to do that have no idea how to make original content is they take epic, beautiful mansion with 40 rooms, and then they're like, tag 3 your friends if you live in there with them or something. And then you guys keep tagging me in these and triggering me. I am losing my mind.
You get to live in this absolute
Stop.
Ginormous mansion.
Ginormous.
But you're not the only one who gets to live here. No, no, no. When you press the at button, like the little tag symbol, the first 3 people that show up have to live with you. Are you still gonna take the house? Nice. This could get interesting.
It could get interesting, really interesting. Thank you to everybody that tagged me in this. It's really great. Caption this. Here's my favorite comments from last video, captioning this image. Okay, brothers SpongeBob and Patrick trying to get out of this alive. Oh no.
Have you ever had a dream that you had you know what I'm saying?
No! You betrayed Patrick, man. Top 10 betrayals.
He's my brother. Don't you feel
Okay, this man has the drip. Okay.
We are both
me likey. Okay. I don't know if I should be. All right, I gotta see these comments. Every Fortnite enjoyer liked by creator. Every day, God keeps testing me.
$19 Fortnite card. Who wants it?
19 emeralds? For what? Taken down.
Are you wearing a long sleeve shirt? It's not even cold. How are you cold? It's only 10 degrees out. This is literally summer weather. I don't need layers. I don't even need sleeves. It's not even cold. I'm gonna go get a tan right now because it's not even cold. I'm not even cold at all.
Hey, Mom. I left my sweatpants and coat at home. Can you please?
Okay, on a related note, why is there always that one dude in middle school that's wearing those like Nike shorts and he walks like this? It's like, oh. I broke my ankle doing that.
Good God.
Yo, what the fuck is going on over there?
Everybody on YouTube, every YouTuber needs to pitch in for this idea. We need to get a LaMonkey giant balloon and fly it this Thanksgiving. It would be beautiful and it'd be great for the economy. Okay. Now look at this. All right, I don't know why the f I included this. Please censor it. You know what? Ray, censor it to just one block of color. Please. What in the... I am so sorry, okay? If you want some context, it's just 2 dogs going at it, but a little too human-like. Why do females get so jealous over games?
Now we can't play Fortnite.
Is this man looking at his TV playing Fortnite? Bro, your TV's back there. I don't know what you're looking at. Are you looking out the window? He can't keep getting away with it. FaZe Jorge. Okay, Big Pimpin' crack it. He's cracked. He got that 4x7 keeb. What language he typing in? Pig Latin. Brilliant. I'm so good. If you guys don't know, this man right here, bro, I paused at the wrong time. Jerry, this man has created every single sound effect ever uploaded on the internet. They all come from him and his mouth. He is extremely talented. Fun fact, session over.
Dad, I'm leaving. Where are you going? Chad's house. All right, you know the rules. What rules? Don't talk to Grandma. No, strangers. Strangers. Right. Don't talk. Before you cross the street, look at the lady. No, look.
Oh, nah, man.
Sometimes you have to realize... I'm about to get a little philosophical on you guys, all right? Just the existence... funny things technically could not exist if everything was funny. There has to be horrible jokes for jokes to be funny. Okay, for example, millennial humor. There can't be good jokes unless they're all good. Then they're all normie. I rest my case. Thank you, millennials. Sheesh. This is real horror. Look at the horror in his face. Please hurry, help me. I'm really the best driver ever, to be honest.
And why would you? Why would you do that, you ugly?
Bro, I swear everybody in Texas is driving like this.
Call Prudential on you.
Prudential?
Let me go on the highway. You see how I get busy on the highway, chat? Come on.
Okay, he's zooming. Bro, Come on, stop with this. The Fortnite Rule 34. Bro, why do you need that detail? This is so bummy, bro. Look at the KineMaster logo in the top right. Okay, again, bro, stop with all this aura. Why? This just doesn't end. I swear, I'm never gonna find a stop. I'm gonna be able to make these videos forever, and I'm not happy about that.
Stop the cap.
This dude needs a headset. All right, so he's gonna jump scare him. This guy was aiming in. Bonk. All right, we gotta replay and listen.
Welcome to the gulag.
Is that a sheep? I think that's a ram. I don't know if this man. TikTok India. Yo, this guy's pissed. The side jabs are so good, dude. What monkey are you based on your birth month? Okay, I'm January. Oh, okay. I'm more like a dad. I don't know if I like that. Okay, stylish monkey in IKEA. Okay, these are kind of mid. May, that's a drippy monkey. Drippy #1. Okay, hungry monkey. History monkey. Now that is a hard monkey. Okay, this is drip rank 2. I don't know if it can get any better. Okay, this is a hard monkey. Oh, drip #1 takes the cake. Oh, look at that messed up hairline. My God. This girl has been roasted nonstop on TikTok for streaming Fortnite. Partially, it's because she's playing on mobile graphics with 1 FPS. On like a piece, I don't know what it is. And her alerts are her singing really loudly. And it's just like the perfect storm, I guess. Bro, look at her chat. Censor that. Oh, Among Us, man. Hug. That's her alert. It keeps going.
I updated my driver. I wonder.
Honey, it's not your drivers.
So interesting.
Oh my God. Bro, her game.
Bugging.
Me when I see the hot Fortnite skins. Bro, this is... Ray, download this. This is now reaction based. Okay, all right, big booty Latino running and... Bro, you're not gonna catch it. All right, if you guys watched my recent trolling live stream video, then you would remember my Arby's bit. And this had to be included in the video because it's so disgusting. It is so wrong. This should not exist. Bro, this hurts. This hurts, bro. Arby's marketing, you better not have commented on this. Oh my God. It looks so real. Arby's, please don't tell me you come. What? Do people actually go to Arby's? I remember driving by Arby's the other day and there was a huge line out front of it. What the? I've never been to Arby's in my life.
Hi, you're retarded. I've been asked to say.
Bro, how does this have 800,000 likes? Oh God, I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy.
Dear God. Ugh.
Disgusts me for the fact that it's even in the same state as me. I don't know if I've said this before, but if I were Buddy's parents or if I had a little baby Rifty, I would never let them watch CoComelon. I genuinely believe that is brainwashing them and they're all sleeper agents and that CoComelon overlords will just like upload a video and play a sound and then all the babies will start killing all their parents. You'll see. You'll see. And then you'll come back and say, wow, Rifty, you were right.
Hey, yo, Buddy. Can I touch that badonka food?
Bro, his scream kind of went hard. Somebody needs to sample that scream.
Hey, Generation Z. I want to know why you're choosing usernames that have to do with bodily fluids and bodily functions. I am genuinely curious on why you choose those.
Okay, the comments, I'm betting the comments are going to be all about that. Poopy pants. Big bussy smelly poopy pants. Poop flavored. Oh, my soup. Oh, baka queef. That's so good.
Bussy fruit punch.
How to get the Among Us Happy Meal.
Now we're at McDonald's and it is currently 3
It's sound effect.
And we just found out when you come to McDonald's at 3 in the morning, you order the Among Us Happy Meal. That's right, you heard me.
I swear this is like every Markiplier concert thing that he does.
You were literally literally talking shit. Oh my god, you're literally such a pussy. You're the one talking.
Bro, what the f is this?
Okay, here's more of that girl.
Nothing rendering in LMFAO? She playing on 10 FPS?
Basically close to your state too.
Oh, cool. I love it.
Bro, what? I couldn't get those graphics if I tried.
Now her stream froze.
Oh my god. Who is she? Girl from Polar Express PC acting up. I'm so lost. Oh, I found her. Oh no, everybody's roasting this girl.
How come you cheat to win?
How am I cheating? You call us out for...
Operation Dirty Diaper. Dirty Diaper already? Wow.
Hi guys, how's it going? Behind you.
No.
Hey Obi, look behind you.
Oh no, she's getting a massage. Massage!
Never had before, but it sounds so good in your mind. Have you ever?
Was that real? Were they real butterflies?
That was a butterfly stew.
What do you think that would actually taste like?
I don't know, but that's that Nora Smith would make if, like, she didn't find a rich puppy.
Hey, who grandmama this is? Bruh. Who missed Sunday dinner? Who missed... Who missed Sunday dinner?
Dude, she's charging that like a rhino.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, my God.
It's I Am Legend.
Ah! Oh! You said, this is I Am Legend. Oh, my God.
Panamint rattlesnake just found here in California. Really wanted to see the pink and white ones, but this one's all right.
Not worth it. Not worth it. And I'm talking about flying down the mountain. He got exposed as a... Hey, are you a psycho?
You are beautiful. Have a nice...
Overwatch server hardware. Great minds think alike, baby. UK Drip versus Angola Drip. Fight! All right, obviously Angola. I feel like it's not. This is a rhetorical ass question. This one in the top right is so iconic, dude. I've seen this everywhere.
I might swerve in that corner. Whoa, whoa. Call them tight cause I'm tweaking it. I let it go. And I heard that she wanna show.
That's windy, bro. I get paid to add things to these videos. Okay, water puddle. Oh, I don't remember that.
I saw him get pumped in his butt, and the dude that did it, he was one of them big monsters. He just a big brick of a man. He was throwing some hard thrushes in that dude, and dude's little cheeks was jumping and stuff, and
oh, you watching, bro? Turn away.
This is crazy. It aroused them when they hear somebody fart. It's like you asking them.
Oh.
That's an invitation.
Yeah, invitation.
No, what the dude? Is this an interview or an interrogation? What the
One time when we had an intimate...
like,
Just shut the f up and get our ass in this dually truck.
I'm gonna jump on the top, bro. Farewell, Ben. Fly free. Damn, Ben won't quit. Oh my God, how much of Ben was in there? 10 kilos? I can smell Ben. Ben was in there. 10 kilos? I can smell Ben.
You okay?
Yeah, Mommy, I'm okay.
I don't know what the hell that was. Could have been a bird.
You got them helium cannons. Then it's making her.
better off not staying home. Okay, so that's why I need someone to stay with me. That's a real guy. That's a weird guy, but it's a real guy. Motherfuckers. Okay, that's one weird guy. I can call him. I think we'll probably wait until tomorrow to call him. I don't really see a need to call him right now. I'll take the risk. I can see his teeth and they look fine. Yeah, I can see his teeth. I think he'll be fine. I don't know about that other guy. We're gonna need to check that other guy's teeth. Sure. I'm definitely gonna need. I'm gonna need to check teeth. Eyes become red, your teeth white, as dirt appeared under your nose. Where'd that last guy go? Yeah, we got the priest. We got the new girl and the money maker. Nobody's in the kitchen. Pantry's locked. And there's this guy in the bathroom. I thought. Yeah. Okay, I don't know if we should let the first guy in. I'd pull out my shotgun, open the door and fucking shoot him. should have called him. Next dude coming. Is that motherfucker still there? Yeah, I really doubt it's him. I'm sorry. Okay. Those weren't the ones who attacked the quarantine zone. I saw it. I saw what was there. I tried calling him. Alright, Doc. Hands. Wrinkled, but I really don't think he's a visitor. I doubt it. I'd be surprised if he was. Just to make sure, I'll check with a picture. No. Yeah, she's probably a visitor. Can I pick up the cat? Maybe you can take the cat too. Photo. Okay. Hands. He hasn't killed anyone yet. I'm conflicted, dude. He denied taking pictures. No, I won't kill him yet. He's not.
Is this not tissue paper?
Oh, that's nasty. He went jorking it before Jenny Mom, dude.
Bro, his goon sesh was so hardcore, his shirt ripped.
And then the click when she
the click sound
disappears.
effect. Oh wait,
Yeah,
really?
listen. Like he pulled it up on another tab. He got ready for another jork sesh, dude.
Show me the absolute horrors it is to be an artificial intelligent being. That add a job from GTA 5 at the end. I don't care. That's accurate, bro. That's literally it. That's so accurate. That's crazy. Witness my suffering. Just shows Chop at the end. Is there supposed to be audio with this? If I don't go bald when I'm older, that will literally be me. If that guy were me in the future, theoretically, that guy would eat provolone because I'd eat provolone. I like provolone. So you know what? That's a provolone moment right there. I don't know why the that's a tag. Is he gonna
rip it off. That is insanity, bro. Kill that.
Hey, Daddy. Last night was amazing.
Don't dare to read on the card. Otherwise, I will read on your whole life.
Trying the new cello out. That cello made me want to poo, man.
Mama always told me to finish my food, so respectfully, I don't care if you start shaking.
What? This ain't book talk, little bro. Delete this.
POV. You bought a Simpsons Lego set from Temu.
Trab and Hober.
Hober and Trab.
I don't know.
What's good? Hey, okay, I'm gonna play a beat for you.
Look at my phone. What's this? Look at my phone. What's this?
Can you name me 2 countries in Africa that start with...
Look at my phone. What's this?
Can you name me 2 countries in Africa that start with the letter A?
That's a good question, homie.
No?
That's a good question.
What the fuck should caption? Rifty when looking at all the comments telling him to oil up. Very valid. Me on my phone watching the secret cam in Rifty's room as he dresses up as a furry and barks for Ray. Is that a fantasy? Me when I realized that Rifty is laughing less and not having as much fun as he used to before the great meme depression. Are you okay, Rifty? I'm fantastic. And if you'd like a chance to be in a future video, caption this. Thank you. Bro, can wait one more second.
1, 2, 3.
All right, that was kind of good. That was kind of good. Hello, I'm your neighbor. I have horrible flashbacks playing that game, bro. The things I do for views.
Suck my so good. Oh, we're in the dog.
I'm trying to take care of gang, but they're too drunk to function.
Are you gonna make love to me now?
I don't make love. I hard.
I had to take a video of this because y'all wouldn't believe it.
Amish base system.
What's your name, man? Look at Jacob. Got the 1,000-watt Pioneer hooked up to the Marine battery. And my man is pushing.
Oh my God.
Look.
God! I've never seen the speaker set up directly behind the head. Mark III, 10% power. You get this from District 9? He killed a prawn for that? He got the plasmoid vent reactor. No way, bro. AMD unveils vent reactor.
The future is now, and it's faster and it's more powerful than ever. The future is
they had AMD on there too.
I'm glad they're not in a V shape.
Yeah,
That's
we gotta
good.
gotta be specific.
We gotta make some Gurning Champion merch after this. He's just pointing. He's like, yeah, you know it. You know it.
He had to say, bro.
On the right hand side, it just says Gibafen. Gibafen.
When the eye contact was too long to just be friends. Am I seeing an enlarged close-up picture of his face hanging behind him? Oh my God, what is... Is that a self-portrait? What? Why is he on the wall?
Who wants a new Wii? Huh?
You're in pain. Open verse challenge. Hold up. Is that the Elvis sandwich?
You seem crazy.
Hey, mama.
You don't seem like King of Crazy, mama.
Hey, mama.
King of Crazy, mama. King of Rock and Roll.
King of rock and roll, mama.
Damn, my favorite break.
This guy's rooting for his downfall.
Poor fella. I would have hated for him if it was break though. Damn.
Bro is not Timmy Tough Knuckles.
Ooh, Timmy Tough Knuckles. Ooh, Timmy Tough Knuckles.
We all had a crush on this cucumber growing up, but I wanted a version that called me a good girl and filled me with
Whoa. Bacteria when you drop food on the floor. The countdown.
You are trespassing that.
Found out how to get multiplayer in our dreams.
Yo, Alan, you in here? Oh! Alan, you good?
I see some scary ass like just like chilling right here in the shadows.
He got the thing?
Chilling in the shadows.
Did he kill the
of these
thing?
things, dude. I swear. Dude, that's not how a normal frog looks, dude. You want to see some scary?
No, normal. He's collecting all the not normal rocks.
Go squeeze. Moo berry. Moo.
Oh, freaky ass cow. Freaky ass cow. I didn't like that 1 gram. Did I just get creamed on, brother?
I am LeBron James, and I am pregnant with LeBron James. Hello. I am LeBron James.
Another person tagged me at LeBron James hairline.
What y'all know about a noodle soy sauce bread bowl, bro?
Bread bowl? What the? He's in the hospital from that, bro. He got poisoned by sodium. That's a cob loaf, buddy. I don't know who said it was a bread bowl. Oh no, Bellingham. Oh no, I knew it was gonna happen. You don't go to Bellingham, Washington. You don't go. This is a close-up into the quantum universe. That's really how like a lot of my videos are when I'm reacting to memes. A lot of the parts that Ray cuts out, I'm literally doing that.
Act white. Hey, dude. You know, hey, toots, what's up?
Did he just eat hot Cheetos?
You wanna go on a date?
Is this racist?
You want any juice?
Do you want any juice?
Brooklyn accent. Hey, dude, what's up, Doc?
What the? Gee Willikers. Gorsh.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
It's a different phone, bro.
Oh my god.
The other one was glossy.
How did he do that?
I'm not a
How
idiot.
did he do that? That was
Look, I'm not a idiot. That's a different phone, dude.
Well, it's Thursday. I only want us till the weekend.
Which one of you? And who'd you hear it from?
I know, Lathan, but it's your last picture day today.
Is that perfect model Marine?
Then I got niggas calling me, hey, Nav, can I get off today? Today my birthday. Nigga, your birthday. You was 43. You had 42 years to celebrate your birthday. Now that I'm the shift leader, nigga, your birthday. You bring your ass in.
For the company.
One game at a time, all the way.
Damn it!
Get down.
Alien right here, he got, what is this?
1 kilogram?
He got a 1 kilogram.
Oh, bingo, I got action. Slip and fall. Oh, pimp down, pimp in disgrace. Oh my God, pimp down, pimp.
Pimp in disgrace?
I need $150 million.
It's actually strangely come to my attention most peculiar phenomenons that the caterpillars have doubled in size. The caterpillars used to be that size.
The most peculiar phenomenons.
Now they're that big. They're very, very big now.
That's a stick, bro. That ain't a caterpillar.
I got 20 million followers. I got 20
swear
million
to God.
followers. I got 20 million followers on LeBron James.
God damn it, dude!
I got 20 million followers.
God damn it! Somebody ban him, please! I'm tired of LeBron James hairline, bro.
I used to be addicted to alcohol, and now I'm addicted to sampling my beautiful lemonade.
You too.
That is horrifying.
And when life throws at you, but just keep on pushing, like no matter what. Like it's serious. We survived 2 world wars and the Cold War, even a fully on pandemic.
You can be black, white, you can even be Chinese. My 4 moods.
Becca.
hole. Go in the hole right there. Right there. Go in the hole. Keep going. Break the hole. Break the hole. Yes.
Hey, he's putting in like 200% more energy than I am into these react videos.
Yes, right there. Right there. Go in the hole. Right there.
He got that linked up with Bluetooth through his Love Sense. Oh my God. Who? I don't even know your name, bro. You're ticking me off. Why are you tagging LeBron James hairline guy on me? I'm not happy LeBron James hairline guy also got a better beard than I could grow.
Smile for this LeBron James hairline. Smile for this LeBron James hairline.
On to the next.
This is called.
Oh my.
Just get to the room for the lock, yo. Now. Why are we playing games? Who are you? Take off the mask.
Items like dental glue, dental brushes, dental cleaners, stuff like that. Now keep searching and just find who you want. Find your created mod player. I found a 99 overall that has no real teeth and a tongue piercing. Oh my God, Lord forgive me. I've done this once so far, I can't even lie. It was the best experience of my life.
Bro, ain't no way.
You ain't never did no like.
Bro, that feels like a green screen. Got the crunchy snow. Man, I'm so fried. I thought that was a green screen. So she's playing audio out in public.
Does anyone know how to configure?
Ow, my ears! Ah!
Yo! I missed my train!
Damn, bro. Aw, that's f***ed up.
That was my train!
Sounds being played out in public, you're asking for it. Chicken nugget! Excuse my screaming. I thought the train was coming. You sounded the alarm. Which celebrity do I look like, y'all? Comments, what do we got? Adriana Lima, Lin-Manuel Miranda. I want to try to hit that Lin-Manuel Miranda pose. Okay, so he hitting the...
Someone sent me gorilla literally gorilla crap.
How do you procure this instrument? I need a plug. I'll search it up on the other monitor. Gorilla feces for sale. Poop senders. The ultimate gag gift. A mega pack costs $88.95. Okay, that's actually not that hard. This is not sponsored.
Yeah, true story. Tell everybody where I was conceived.
Their bathroom, and he's gonna be dropping log. All of his toilets in his home are clogged. Ancient Roman coin. Carthon Ladler, 74. Where did you find this? Julie has finally paid Unk back. Unk with the ancient currency.
Why don't you read my messages, you cheeky tart? I've got some unmutilated.
Oh my God. Wicked hot box, bro. He farted in the little fan that sucked the fart into his suit. Bro, how bad was it? Bro, this gotta be a war crime. If that was in America, bro, there'd be gunshots flying out of the suit just willy-nilly. Why is Sonic so pregnant? And then he wants to be added on Fortnite.
Is a baby gonna pop out of you? You pregnant, boy?
Don't let Pyrocynical see this. Is this where the JoJo Siwa bean goes? Does Sonic grind his bean with Shadow right there?
Yeah, it's his little Sonic slit.
How a creeper walks. How a skeleton walks. How a zombie walks. How an Enderman walks. How does your dad walk? Kid freaks out after losing Mario Kart.
Did you come? Are you in? Did you come? Are you in? Okay.
Make trolling on Arma Reforger.
Put it back in. Put it back in. Yeah.
Can someone down me? I'm glitched.
Oh no, he's holding a grenade.
That does nothing.
Oh.
I've never seen anything like that in my life, bro. Power tools is one thing, but ripping a chainsaw at comedy night, dude. Oh my god. Bro has that cart screaming, dude. I thought it was a person at first.
You guys need to avoid this trail. This is where I was first by Bigfoot. Right here
What?
is where he bit me over first time on this poplar there. Basically, when my pants are around my ankles, it sounded like macaroni noises.
Aww.
Another night, another beer. Really wish you were here. You make my heart skip a beat. Sorry, I'm a little drunk. Are you busy tomorrow?
You're a different kind of girl, no ordinary country girl.
I have this curtain, bro. Oh no, great minds think alike.
You were going to buy something? Yes?
Oh my god.
Ah, there you go.
Video games cause violence. That's why I only let my son watch Disney Channel. No Nickelodeon, no SpongeBob, no Grand Theft Auto.
I can't get back on that account because my friend Summer.
Well, let's see what the comments have to say. Greetings and salutations, Huz. It's salutations, but I'll let it slide. Jeff from Marvel Rivals.
I'm gumping it. I'm gumping it. Oh, Jenny, I'm gumping it. I'm gumping it. I'm gumping it. Oh, Jenny, I'm gumping it.
Scooby-Doo ass situation. I got a spin for that one. Woo!
Are you tired of overpaying for your meals? The family vacation hits different when it comes to a restaurant. Even though the food is not that good, we've got the food.
He is not enthusiastic. He literally just, the food's not that good.
Seafood buffet, shrimp, crab legs, fish, steaks, and delicious dessert.
Yeah, if the food's not that good, I am not risking my life with seafood.
Oh, here we go.
What is this? This can't be America. Holy bro, the monster cigar, dude. Fan Expo. Only in Philadelphia, brother.
In the suburbs. Yeah, like,
bro, that's a metaphor. That's a metaphor for Afro beats, bro. Bro.
And everything in the My Mom's Purse Challenge. Extra gum. Half box of Tic Tacs. Icebreakers. Vanilla chapstick.
Eric Bernagin, insane content, dude. Lego Death Noise ass.
Oh my god.
No. The Kobe Bryant mobile. Pull that in that broom, broom.
Damn!
Yeah, I'm done hearing that.
Have you ever craved something you've never had before, but
Yes.
A couple things. One, I need you to vacuum your room before you go. You guys are leaving at 5:15. Also, I had a question on what you want to do next week. I know tomorrow, or field trip Thursday, is like the nature school, and then you can come home and nap or whatever. Thursday, next Monday, you and Madeline go to the eye doctor. We gotta leave here by 1:20. It's in Platte City. And Thursday, we're going on a field trip back to the rabbit hole, and then we're spending the night at Nan and Grandpa's because we're gonna do Christmas stuff. Do you want to do school on Monday, or you're already far ahead? So what I was going to do is just have next week be a 3-day week. So you'll only do school Tuesday, really only do school because we're spending the night Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
You're just doing school Tuesday, Wednesday?
Yeah.
Okay. I wanted to just make sure. And then before you leave, I'll give you a 15-minute window. You do need to vacuum at some point today.
Okay.
The washer's still going. I'll knock on your door when it's done.
All right. I figured I wasn't gonna get an answer. first game might have been a bad idea, but we'll see. You're better off not staying home. I don't like how he worded that. He's probably a visitor. He hasn't killed anyone yet, though, so I'll keep him. Yeah, that I don't like how that guy worded it. He's probably a visitor. If he's not violent, then you know there's no need to kill him though. Sure. I know that guy's real. If someone dies, it better not be the priest who died. Okay. The priest has not died yet, okay. Wait a minute, the tall guy was killed. Teeth. That guy... I need to check on your teeth. Someone died. So that there is a visitor in here. I don't know who it could be though. Yeah, I think we should try to avoid letting people in today. Pull out the shotgun. I honestly wanted to see what would happen if I let him in. This run was kinda cooked. I let too many people in. Dude, I wish you could like skip the tutorial section, you know? Yeah, he's definitely a visitor. He wasn't violent though. Yeah, I'll let him in. So, I know she's a visitor. I don't know if she's violent. Alright. I'll let everyone in. And I'll make the decision based on if someone's dead and who's dead. Perfectly white teeth. Okay, there is. I'm not seeing any death here. Alright, that dude's teeth are fine. And I already know she's a visitor. Yeah, that guy might be a visitor. I don't know. He probably is. I'm gonna call the neighbor. Okay, I'm pretty sure this guy's a visitor, but he's not violent. So. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a visitor. I'm pretty sure this guy's violent. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that girl's violent. I don't think this guy's violent. He's weird, but I don't think he's violent. I know. We'll make a test. If there's some death, I'll probably suspect. I don't know. Okay, yeah, someone was killed. So we'll see who was killed. Okay, the doctor. I doubt the doctor is gonna kill anyone. That could be. I doubt it. So it could be the jacket lady. Or it could be that guy. It could be this guy. But I don't think it is. I think it's either the chill guy or the jacket lady. I need to check on your hands. Yes. And I'm pretty sure that doctor's a visitor, but he wasn't violent. Hands. I'll check his teeth and I'll see if anyone's dead after tonight. I'll try to avoid letting people in. Unless like I know they're a human. Or it's the priest. I want the priest in. It wasn't a violent one. That jacket girl was definitely a violent visitor. Sure. If someone else dies, I'm suspecting the guy in the bathroom. I doubt it's gonna be the doctor. Blurry in photos. Yeah, I don't give a shit if the priest is a visitor. I don't, you know, like, nobody's died, so the people, I'll test the priest, but the guy in the bathroom and the doctor are not violent. Or at least they haven't been violent. That priest might be a visitor. I don't know. We'll check him with the camera, but like if he's not violent, then there's no need to shoot him, you know. I'll probably check him with the camera tomorrow just to like be sure. If he's a visitor, I probably still won't shoot him though, you know. As long as nobody's dead there. What do you need? Here, come here. That guy's probably a visitor, but... I'm suspecting that Among Us guy. Well, let's see who's dead. Okay, no priest. Unless the bathroom guy's probably dead. No, the bathroom guy's not dead. The doctor's there. Wait, so who was killed? Oh, it was the girl. Oh, whatever. But yeah, it's probably this guy. I need to check on you, photo. Yep. He's not violent. I don't think he is. If someone else dies, I'm shooting the priest. I'm shooting the priest if someone else dies. But yeah, they're all visitors. They are all visitors. There's not a single human. Good evening. I need to take this enough. No, the doctor. Oh. Just shoot him, bro. Shoot him, bro. Alright, that did not work out too well. I think I'm good.
Cookie Cutter, for so long, it's hard to get excited about a new batch of skins that are very similar to ones we've had before, with less notable qualities. And out of all of these characters, a grand total of 2 of them are important to the story, Fletcher Kane and Midas. These two apparently have history together, and with the mountain now spitting out gold, Fletcher Kane is here to make money, while Midas is here to screw him over in an all-out heist war. What's that? You want to know about the 0 point fragment? Don't worry about that. Here's a gun, go do a crime. Even though it's not the main focus, there are still whispers of last season's story for people who care. And not only that, but guess who's helping Fletcher Kane? That's right, it's Daigo! It's nice seeing Fortnite build up a Fortnite original character again. I guess he wasn't actually trapped in the spirit realm. Never mind, he just ran in. Now he's trapped, I think. I never know what's going on in this game, dude. I just pretend like I know what's happening. All you really need to know is that Midas is willing to help with the 0 point fragment shenanigans if we screw over Fletcher Kane. And I do want to mention another character here, and that's this guy. His name is Skillet. He's got a big stupid face, his whiskers have scorch marks, he's basically a Junkrat persona. He may have an ugly face, but it's an ugly face that I adore. Skillet shows so much personality, and he's even in most of the load screens from the Battle Pass. It makes me wonder if he was originally planned to be a Battle Pass character before being moved to the item shop for whatever reason. I don't know. This point really isn't going anywhere. I just wanted to talk about Skillet, that's all. He brings me joy. Can I talk about things that bring me joy for 2 seconds? Speaking of joy, the map design in Chapter 6 continues to be the best we've seen with this golden area. I really like how the clouds circle around specifically this part of the map, giving more emphasis to this area in particular. Everything here has this slight yellow tint to it. Yellowy grass, yellowy trees, and even a golden river. I will try to refrain from making piss jokes about it. It might be a little too much yellow, but all these yellow colors help make this area feel more distinct, and the named locations only add to that. Crime City has a lot in the way of detail, but it's one of the more bland POIs this season. Other than some funny signs and the fact that it's always raining, there's nothing too special about this place. It's just another compressed city area that the art team just decided to go hard on for some reason. Shiny Shaft, on the other hand, is the opposite. It's just a mining location. Nothing to write home about in terms of visual design, but it makes up for that in terms of gameplay. It has this open area in the middle around these 2 large buildings, kind of like a mini Canyons Crossing, and it also has these grind rails to help you move around the space. I feel like this place doesn't get the attention that it deserves. It's a really nice place. Outlaw Oasis is also notable for just how open the whole place is. This location is made up of like 3 buildings all surrounding a hot spring. I can't even remember the last time a POI was this open. Maybe Frenzy Fields from Chapter 4, but still, that had a few big buildings around it, while Outlaw Oasis just has 1-story buildings and a few hot tubs. And lastly, there's Lavish Lair, Lone Wolf Lair. This is Fletcher Kane's base of operation where he eats children or something, I don't know. Hey, you wanna know a terrible place to put a mansion? Directly on the edge of a cliff. The drop on the back of this place gives it good height over the entire swamp area, and it also led to a core memory of mine that we'll talk about in detail later. All of the areas added this season are fairly well made. They don't quite hit that same level of detailed design as last season's locations, but most of those are still here anyways, so it's not that big of a deal, and again, a lot of the new locations are still pretty good. and they also added a new reason to land at locations. I mean, it can't be a heist season without a vault to break into. These are sprinkled throughout the map as a little challenge you can do for better gear. Just survive a few waves of enemies, deal with any players that try to ambush you, and you get some pretty good loot out of it. A few rare chests, a ton of gold, and some dill bits. Why are they called dill bits? I couldn't tell you. You can bring these to the black market for some really good items. Arguably, items that are too good. Vaults are a really nice focus point for POIs, giving more of a reason of going somewhere without it feeling like a mandatory drop. You can still buy plenty of items from the black market without dill bits, and you can also randomly get dill bits from the smash and grab stores. That's a terrible name for a jeweler. Locations this season are not as high tier as the last ones, but they're still enjoyable nonetheless. Okay, now before we talk about the items in rotation, I gotta ask, what are the medallions we're dealing with this time? After what happened last season, these things feel like they could make or break a season. And I don't want to get too invested if we're going to have more overpowered coins to deal with. Shogun X and his stupid island are still here, and they still drop a medallion that... Huh? Wait, they changed it. The Shogun X medallion is now completely different, dropping a shield bubble whenever you use a healing item. Okay, that's nowhere near as powerful as last season. There's only one other coin available this season being dropped by Fletcher Kane. It gives a movement speed boost similar to Nitro, but without the infinite sprint. That sounds fine. Guys, I think we have a good season on our hands. Without powerful medallions, it gives the loot pool a better chance to shine. And oh boy, do these things shine. Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between, the Mammoth Pistol is back in rotation. One of my favorite Fortnite items is back in all of its glory. It is an incredibly powerful pistol that you have to load one bullet at a time. I love using this thing, even if I'm incredibly inconsistent with it. There's even a special Mammoth Pistol you can pick up from Fletcher Kane that can carry more than one round in it. That is a limitless magazine size, if limitless means 2. And speaking of personal favorite items, this season also has a sniper in it. Hooray! I always enjoy using snipers in this game. It has that high risk, high reward feeling that no other... Why does it not one-shot? What do you mean it doesn't OHKO? What do you mean that the sniper doesn't OHKO? What's even the point? The last time Fortnite had a sniper that did not one-shot headshot people was back in Chapter 3, Season 3. Over 3 years ago. Every sniper since then has one-shot headshot people. Until now, apparently. Sure, it's more quote-unquote fair this way, but it's not as fun when you headshot someone and nothing happens from it. The craziest part being that this thing has bullet drop. You want to know what doesn't? The Mammoth Pistol. The gun that also takes heavy ammo, does the same damage as a sniper, and is fully hit scan. Why would you even pick up the sniper when the Mammoth Pistol is just a better version of the same gun? The only thing that the Falcon Sniper has that the Mammoth Pistol doesn't is a scope, making it easier to hit long-range shots without going full ant shooting simulator. Other than that, the Mammoth Pistol is just better in every way, shape, form, and fashion. Man, we're 2 guns in and I'm already complaining. Look, I said this loot pool shined, I didn't say it was perfect. Speaking of which, did you like the Hollow Twister from last season? What if we put in 2 guns that did the same thing? The Striker Burst is a scoped AR that shoots in bursts, and it's one of the few good things we got out of Absolute Doom. This thing is surprisingly good and gives the Hollow Twister a run for its money. And if that wasn't enough, they also brought back the Twin Mag from Chapter 4. While they're all slightly different in their own unique way, these 3 guns effectively do the same thing. A scoped AR is always the best, most optimal long-range weapon you can carry in a season, and there's now 3 of them to choose from. That's too many. I'm pretty sure this made the season feel way more like a sweat fest. Or I just played a lot of ranked this season, that could be why, I don't know. You're gonna need some cover if you want to avoid all that gunfire, and thankfully, Fortnite added in a new item just for that. Let me introduce you to the Porta Cover, a comically small wall you can throw down. I I don't understand this thing, man. Bunkers are still in rotation, by the way. This doesn't replace them. This is just another item you can use to pretend that you're playing build mode. But I will give the Porter Covered credit. It can do this. That do anything for you? We got 2 new healing items. The gold splashes are just normal chug splashes that give you the gold rush effect. I've actually not talked about gold rush that much. It's just an effect that makes you run slightly faster and increases your pickaxe speed. And you can get this effect from the gold splashes I just mentioned, or by touching the totally not piss water. The other healing item is the Med Mist grenade. It's a smoke grenade that heals you. I know there used to be a smoke grenade in Fortnite like 15 years ago, but that one completely blinded you and you couldn't see anything. The Med Mist, on the other hand, lets you see in the mist, you just can't see out of it. It's a nice healing item, but it can also be used for cover in tight situations to obscure yourself from the enemy. I like it. It's a fun and weird, goofy kind of healing item. Speaking of goofy items, this season also added a lot of goofy weapons, which is the technical term for a non-standard weird weapon that Fortnite excels at. The first gaff we got was the Pump and Dump. This is a shotgun and SMG combined into one item. The shotgun is not the best, and neither is the SMG, but the beauty of this weapon is shooting them both at the same time, shredding people for a ton of damage, but usually not quite enough to kill. I'm fine with that though. The damage output is still decent, and the wrap for both the shotgun and the SMG pull from your respective shotgun and SMG wraps. That's cute. If you're curious why it's called the Pump and Dump, I couldn't tell you. The Plasma Burst Laser, a burst laser weapon. Sure, why not? This was mainly used to help open vaults faster, but you can also use it as a weapon. I basically use this thing like an SMG, dealing some okay close range damage, but you're never gonna kill using this thing alone. Speaking of opening vaults, we also got the Rocket Drill. You can shoot yourself into the air with this thing and also tear through builds. Basically functioning like a rocket ram without the high impact. Don't worry, the rocket ram was added in a later update just to be funny. This thing was the second main mobility item of the season, helping players maneuver in and out of dangerous situations. It's useful, but nowhere near as good as the ultimate funny weapon from this season, the Kneecapper. Oh, we're gonna go break some kneecaps with this one, boys. The Kneecapper, or as it's more commonly known as, the Bat, gave an increased movement speed while running, had an okay melee combo, and of course, a killer swing. Dude, this thing was so much fun. It was always satisfying running up to another player and then knocking them out of the park. It added some lighthearted goofiness to a match. I don't really see any downsides to... Got him low. Why can you spam it? Why can you spam it? Okay, enough glazing this thing. Let's talk about everything I hate about this stupid bat. The knockback was funny for a while, but it's a joke that got old very quickly. Because you can just knock the last player into Storm, final circles always came down to who had a bat and who didn't. Every single time. And if you were in an enclosed space, you could just spam swings, disorienting the other player, messing with their aim, and annoying the hell out of them. The bat had 3 charges, a small swing, a medium swing, and a big swing. Why? One big swing is all this thing needed. The smaller swings only take away from this item because the smaller swings let you spam the bat, taking away the punishment for missing. Now is also a good time for me to talk about durability. Melee items like the Typhoon Blade now have their own health bar that slowly degrade the more you use them. This is meant to be a way to balance these items, and they did a terrible job with it. You can almost completely ignore the durability system. It almost doesn't matter. The durability goes down so slowly that as long as you're not constantly using the item, it will basically last the whole match anyway. And even if it does start to get low, all you need to do is pick up another one and shaboof, a fully charged Kneecapper to get the win with. If you're gonna add in durability, you need to go full Breath of the Wild and have these things break after 10 to 20 hits. Otherwise, why even add it in the first place? The bat is so close. It is so close to being a good item. Just 2 changes and the Kneecapper is perfect. Instead of 3 different swings, just have the one big swing take a full second to charge up, and that's it. That way, people can't spam it, and it's more of a high-risk, high-reward weapon. Also,
femur base. Emperor Goat Guy? What?
Lower its durability. I'm talking like 10 to 15 a swing. That way you can't just baseball bat everyone into Storm every single game. You still can, but you are 1, punished heavily for missing a swing, and 2, you can't overly rely on it. The kneecapper was always gonna be a bullshit unfair weapon, but if you could just turn down that bullshit even just a little bit, it would make this item infinitely less infuriating. But the kneecapper was only half as infuriating as the exotic items. Alright, listen, I have no problem with a few exotics in rotation. They're just more fun items to help shake up the gameplay. That's not the problem. The problem is that you can't just hand out these exotics for free. And would you look at that? You can literally just pick up the exotics for free. Halfway through the season, Fortnite put in this mural quest that rewarded you with keycards. The more you get done in the quest, the higher level keycard you get. The keycard is what gives you get a dilbit to get them. Unfortunately, there's a chest in the same room with the exotics that with a max level keycard just gives you a dilbit. Meaning that you can just land at a black market at the start of the game and pick up an exotic weapon within minutes of touching the ground. Are you fucking kidding me? That takes the same problem that Medallions had and then cranks it up to 11. There was always at least one player that would land by the exotics and pick up the best one so no one else could get it. And these weapons ranged from a pump and dump that gave you 0-point dashes, a sniper that could ping enemies, and a full-on shockwave rocket launcher. and all you had to do to get these was grind out these quests as fast as possible to get the best weapons, giving an advantage to people who don't stop playing this game and putting a disadvantage on the people that go outside and have a life. All of these issues combined into what is probably the worst moment to happen to me in the entire chapter. I wasn't recording when this happened, but I got so angry that I went back into replay mode just to record this. If you look at the map, you can see that there is a player that grabbed the exotic Shockwave rocket launcher off spawn, flings themselves all the way from Crime City to Lone Wolf Lair, and still had enough rockets to hit me 3 times with this thing. We're only 3 minutes into the match, by the way. I tried to run away and have a fight with this player until they knocked me into the swamp with the baseball bat, killing me with fall damage. This moment pissed me off so much that I closed Fortnite and installed Marvel Rivals. This season's loot pool was so unbalanced, so annoying that I spent a week straight learning how to main Jeff the Shark because I wanted nothing to do with Fortnite after that happened. Balancing a goofy item is a very fine line. Too weak and nobody uses it. Too strong and you define the meta around bullshit. And this meta is filled to the brim with bullshit. If it was just the kneecapper, it would still be annoying, but it would have been infinitely more tolerable. But these stupidly easy to access exotics just took a lot out of the game for me. Look, I don't hate this season's item rotation. It had a lot of ups and downs like any other season. But personally, the downs just hit so much harder. So many things just got in the way of me enjoying this season. But I do have to acknowledge the ups of the season as well. The kneecapper was awful to fight, but it was also plenty fun to use. And the goofy items outside of the exotics were also a lot of fun. And this season had both the mammoth pistol and a sniper, so I'm legally obligated to say that this season was fun. The low points of the season just felt so low that it's hard to remember the upsides, that's all. Anyways, Mortal Kombat!
This piece of ice I found, man. Yo, where?
Alright, I'm gonna let this guy in because whoever's alive, I'm gonna shoot. Is no one dead? I thought someone is dead. Okay, they're both in here. I'll check on you. What are your teeth? Yeah. Okay, his hands are chipped, but I'll test the photo. Tonight, the photo will be my deciding decision. I have to be a lot more harsh now, okay? But yeah, tonight, photo is the deciding factor on if he lives. Yeah, I didn't mention the visitors. It's that's something that I noticed. If you click the sun one, he never. He talks about the visitors like you mentioned them. What happens if you like turn her away? Yeah, I'm scared that the doctor's gonna kill her. I hope not. If she dies, then we'll know it's the doctor. Stay tuned for a quick look. Alright. I need to check on you, brother. He's not violent, though. At least not to my knowledge. I mean, no one's died since I killed that Among Us dude. I don't know. It's just like, how would you explain not being blurry in a picture, you know, and all that spots? Sorry. What? How would you? How? God damn it. This one's cooked, bro. I shouldn't have shot him. Alright, listen. If you... My thinking is that the pale guy breaks down your door and kills you if you have more than 2 visitors in your house. It doesn't matter if they're violent or not. So that's why I'm being strict as hell. You know, like, I didn't want to kill that guy. Okay, but this game... So, not very good. At least the Roblox version of this game. I bet, like, the Steam game is actually a lot better. Yes?
I opened the peanut butter cookies. They're in the cookie container.
Yeah, I know. I saw.
Okay, I just want to make sure you saw. Man, I don't give a shit about a donation.
Not that hot. When this guy woke up this morning, he was white.
If you enjoyed this video and are still white, tap here. How is he standing there like that? Yes, Lord. Yes. Oh! If I laugh 3 times, the video ends. So sit back and... I got school tomorrow.
Just loosen it up. You can feel that there?
She gonna rip ass.
Короче, я научился открывать майонез, так что сегодня без попитов.
boy.
Me when your mom, when your grandma, your dog.
Only on pump 5. Good looking.
Put what in pump 5?
Yo, who the f is this?
Mexican Spider-Man is everywhere these days. Wake up. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare! I do that to Becca sometimes. Middle of the night, 1 a.m., I'll just get in her face, shake her violently. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare! Is the dog gonna be flying at the dude? Dude went with the...
Oh, you can't come back here.
Chicken sandwich.
True.
Yes, but
He made a good point. She couldn't even argue. I'd just like to take a moment to beg for you to smash like. I'm so desperate. Peace. Bro just accepted his fate. Call me your mama. That one neighbor at 6 a.m. on Saturdays. Bro, that sounds so accurate to a lawnmower. Bring him in. Bro, are you kidding me? Hello? All right, go back in. What the f, bro? He just ate glass. Deep?
I'm telling you now, I have plans that I cannot share with you right now.
Hear me out. Oh, he's gonna put.
Ey, was soll das, Mann? Sorry, Jungs, ich geh Ball holen.
Bro, this shit's cursed. Something goofy's gonna happen. Oh my god, bro.
Alright. Yeah, yeah, I don't fucking trust him. I didn't even mention the visitors, and he just says it like I mentioned them, bro. I don't trust him. Yeah, sure, come on. I'm pretty sure this guy's a visitor. I just don't think he's violent. Alright, if someone dies, I'm suspecting the guy in the bathroom or the inhumanely tall guy. Nobody's dead. Alright. Yeah, I mean, as long as everyone's chill. This guy had yellowish teeth. Okay, yeah, he is a bit defensive though. I don't trust that, but I don't have enough evidence. We'll need to test this guy. I'd say probably his teeth. Perfectly white. I don't know. I want more information. He's not violent. There's no need to kill. trust her. Okay. He's not violent. If they're not violent, there's no need to kill them. I mean, they're broken up, but I wouldn't say there's like dirt in them. I'll let him. If someone dies, he's my first suspect. Yeah, if someone dies, he's my first suspect. Yep. Alright, who is dead? The priest is dead, alright. Pretty sure the priest was a visitor anyway. Alright, but need to check on you. Photo. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot you. Yep, I figured. At least the kid's still alive. Well, it's not alright, but... Okay, so the photo was blurry, and although her teeth are fucked up, they are pretty white. Let me check your hands. Okay. I want the facts. I want the facts. I really didn't let anyone know it. I completely forgot about this guy. Photo. His teeth were perfectly white. I'm pretty sure his hands... He hasn't killed anyone. I'm not gonna kill him. He hasn't killed anyone. I'm not gonna kill him. Just to make sure that I am gonna check. I'm gonna check his teeth. Yeah, perfectly. Okay. He's a visitor. I mean, here's the thing. I get punished for killing visitors even when they're not violent. Or I get punished for not killing visitors when they're not violent. Because if you have more than 2 visitors in your house, it doesn't matter if they're violent or not, that guy's still gonna come. So I didn't want to kill him, but I had to. This game is not well designed at all. There's no way that's like in the final version of the game. Or in the real game, you know. Because I'm playing this on Roblox. I'm scared of letting too many people in. I doubt it's the brothers, but I think I'm just gonna have to turn this guy away. Sorry. I can't take any more risks right now, okay? I can't have those brothers die. Oh, look. Okay, so I know she's a visitor. She's not violent, though. The kid go? Oh, yeah, I forgot she was taken. And I think I'm gonna anger them if if I try to test them, so. I think I'll just skip to that. I'll probably start looking at the window now, because I think I'll probably see some good stuff. No. What? It didn't even give me a fucking
body. Yeah, there we go. It was worth a shot.
Don't trust those people.
What the fuck is Donald Trump doing in this game? What is this? Engineer continues. It's the same one. But I thought this was 914. What? How do you get out of here? There's not the 914. It doesn't fucking take you anywhere. How are you supposed to get out of here? Chaos Insurgents. Bro, everyone took all the good stuff, dude. This game is not well designed.
Dude, where the f am?
Bro, alright, one more laugh. I wasn't expecting that. It caught me off guard. I hear that you can get that on Alibaba.
This diamond, this is diamond.
That's diamond.
That's diamond!
Bro, he got jealous.
Your father is Gargamel, maybe? Your father is Gargamel? Purple? Gargamel is your father?
Yo, I think Gargamel is his father.
Day for trying to buy the yellow divider.
This is a pretty good plan.
Disguised that John in some bananas. God damn it.
He should just stick it in his pants.
Please! Please! Please don't shoot me.
Oh my god, bro. I had to think of like that one time I like shat my pants as a kid to stop myself from laughing, dude. Rip the Dodge Durango.
Did Dora. Did Dora. Swiping, no swiping. Look at that. Hell nah. Susan B. With that tight ass boy, girl. Hell nah.
Just about anything. Oh my god. No, I just got into an accident. I don't know what to do. What do I do?
So gruesome, bro. Oh my god.
Why would you do this?
Bro, I used to be an Overwatch YouTuber, and I know that Overwatch 2 is just gonna be straight.
What's the weirdest thing you ever done? My hand was broke, and I had my little brother beat my for me.
I almost fought my fucking monitor.
Delivering these strawberry peanut butter M&Ms?
That big truck.
Optimus. Yo, I fucking saw, I swear to God, that shit looked like Optimus Prime today, yo. Look at this.
Boy, who takes it the Fogo to check?
Bro, I love orangutans. They're my favorite animal of all time. Top number 1. You cannot ruin orangutans for me. An orangutan could like blow up a country and I'd be okay with it. I'd be like, all right, you know what? Everybody has their bad days. What? Is that a bunny? Oh my god, it's a rabbit bunny. What the f, bro?
Motherfucker really said.
The fucking... If you're an aspiring YouTuber, don't use that fucking effect, bro. Don't use it after like a funny moment, okay? I did that so long ago, so many times. It is not funny. I don't know why I did it.
3, 2, 1, 0. Jetzt kommt Travis. Hä?
I don't know what he's saying, bro, but I love, I'm trying to say this correctly so I don't get caught slacking. I love videos from German kids playing Fortnite. Okay, there, I got it. I almost said I like German kids. Oh! Where are you shitting the hardest? 1, on a shark. 2, on the cams, Big Brother's watching. The nether. Use it, abuse toilet. Number 5, definitely, bro. I look like a urinal, but I've shat in a urinal, so I can do it. You put that... Bro, what the hell? He's gonna spit in his hand? I knew it. I fucking knew it, bro. I knew the trick because I've done it before.
Uh-oh, you found the toothpaste? Let's get one thing clear. I can brush my teeth all by myself, okay?
Made that bit do a backflip. The real reason Logan Paul signed to the WWE. Oh, there you go. He wants it. Oh. I don't blame him. Bro, you're horrifying that freshman. What are those, ninjas? The fuck? What is, bro? They're just eyes.
Oh, now they're just watching me. No.
What?
Never mind.
Person that said lips, so like.
Oh my god, bro.
Yes.
Bro, he's not going to college, bro. He's not going to elementary, dude. They're booting him out,
Bro, you gotta go, bro. You gotta go fast without even thinking. Because guess what? Here's what happens. Here's what happens, right? Give me a second. Let me tell y'all something real quick, right?
That dude got nothing on me. Both legs. Oh! Now impress the girls at school with that. What the f?
No. No!
What
you have no idea what is going on. Absolutely not. Oh no.
Walt? Me when the rapture starts right after I finish beating my Schmied, I am now destined for eternal damnation.
Holy shit!
Bro, that's me whenever I see the trash truck come by, bro. That shit's so cool.
Holy shit!
6 of trying to buy the yellow divider.
Dude, it's not gonna work.
A nice crisp $20 bill should do the trick.
You got this, bro.
I wanted to buy
The
that.
young man was befuddled and didn't know what to do. He calls over his manager, Pierre.
Yo, Pierre, you wanna come out here?
Pierre said,
No, sorry, sir. He cannot sell you the yellow divider.
shout out to Pierre, but God damn it.
So disappointed.
1,000 times better than you, and you guys cannot accept that a girl can just be good at video games. And you guys can keep on hating while I'll continue to make clips like these.
Good driving. Man, she definitely doesn't deserve the hate, guys.
Give me some of that planking tomorrow.
You don't have another guy to wrestle with for 10 years.
Cool.
Bruh, you know,
No! Yes! Good reaction, bro. That's why I say Marvel shite. Bro, you see that fucking Hulk clapping meme? Bro, that shit's stupid as She going like, man, I hate living in Colorado. That's some Denver ass shit, bro. Don't go into Denver.
Got my boy ready for back to school.
Oh my god. Yo, what the bro? Bro, that's gonna be me when my hairline's receding and I refuse to cut my hair. Bro, I swear, dude, Mexican Spider-Man, he's everywhere. Hulk, kinda not packing, not gonna lie. Friendly reminder to wash your veggies after use. After use? What did you use?
Want me to get off for now?
Nah, don't get off. Don't get off.
Am I heavy?
No. Hell no, you're not heavy. You're perfect. I like the way like you're.
God, bro, I had to think of like that one time I like shat my pants as a kid to stop myself from laughing, dude. Rip the Dodge Durango.
Did Dora. Did Dora. Swiping out, swiping, looking at hell nah. Social media ain't there with that tight ass boy, girl. Hell nah.
Just about anything. Oh my god! No, I just got into an accident. I don't know what to do. What do I do?
Yes.
Don't even have to knock like there's a police.
The police are here.
Good night. I love you. If you wake up and we're gone, go ahead and start school. Otherwise, I'll get you up when we get back.
All right.
Okay. Good night. Say good night. Love you. 1:30. She's giving you 1:30. Read for 15 minutes. I'm glad you had fun at the movie. Would you like me to fill up your water real quick?
No.
Okay. All right. Good night. I love you.
Good night. Dude, there's...
Gruesome, bro. Oh my god.
Why would you do this?
Bro, I used to be an Overwatch YouTuber, and I know that Overwatch 2 is just gonna be straight.
What's the weirdest thing you ever done? My hand was broke, and I had my little brother beat my for me.
I almost fought my fucking monitor.
Delivering these strawberry peanut butter M&Ms.
That big truck.
Optimus, yo, I fucking saw, I swear to God, that shit looked like Optimus Prime today, yo. Look at this.
Boy, who takes it the Fogo to check?
Bro, I love orangutans. They're my favorite animal of all time. Top number 1. You cannot ruin orangutans for me. An orangutan could like blow up a country and I'd be okay with it. I'd be like, all right, you know what? Everybody has their bad days. What? Is that a bunny? Oh my God, it's a rabbit bunny. What the f, bro?
Motherfucker really said.
Damn it. Why didn't Jesse sell this already? Jesse.
Yo, Mr. White, Cocomelon Beyond.
How many of you guys that are watching this video were supplied Coco Melon by your parents? Your IQ might be a little bit lower than normal, and it's okay. These memes will raise it. Just like I'm trying to hit 4.2 million subscribers, 420 epic bunny weed number. You guys should check if you're subscribed. If not, then you should try weed. I'm not laughing.
I'm not laughing.
Oh my god, I was not gonna laugh, but bro, that edit of the fucking... If you're an aspiring YouTuber, don't use that fucking effect, bro. Don't use it after like a funny moment, okay? I did that so long ago, so many times. It is not funny. I don't know why I did it.
3, 2, 1, 0. Jetzt kommt Travis. Hä? Hä, wieso sind Travis nicht drin?
I don't know what he's saying, bro, but I'm trying to say this correctly so I don't get caught slacking. I love videos from German kids playing Fortnite. Okay, there, I got it. I almost said I like German kids. Oh! Where are you shitting the hardest? 1, on a shark. 2, on the cams. Big Brother's watching. The nether. Use it, abuse toilet. Number 5, definitely, bro. I look like a urinal, but I've shat in a urinal, so I can do it. You put that... Bro, what the hell? He's gonna spit in his hand? I knew it. I fucking knew it, bro. I knew the trick because I've done it before.
Uh-oh, you found the toothpaste? Let's get one thing clear. I can brush my teeth all by myself, okay?
Made that bit do a backflip. The real reason Logan Paul signed to the WWE. Oh, there you go. He wants a... Oh.
A group of FEMA employees outside our neighbor's house, appearing to be taking soil samples. We call our neighbor the next day and he reveals what actually happened. They asked about the people staying at his house, then took one of his residents. We asked where they took them, and our neighbor was equally left in the dark. He was told they were taken for tests, and his trust for the government disappeared. We are about to hang up when he asks us for a favor. Our neighbor wants us to take care of his daughter if something happens to him. We promise that we will, and he thanks us. When we look through the window, we see his entire house in flames. His daughter knocks on the door and confirms that her father is in fact dead. Our neighbor so far is the only character in the entire game to have some sort of relationship with the protagonist. While they aren't the closest, the concern they show for each other might even be on the level of a friend. His end was truly a tragic one, as his daughter reveals that he was killed by visitors. You might think that he could have just stayed inside his house with his family, but the truth is, he had to let people inside, otherwise his wife or daughter would have been taken away by FEMA. It was simply misfortune that resulted in him letting a visitor inside his house. Or, as hinted by the vigilante ending, it was radical people like the vigilante himself who ended up killing him and burning his house, since he let people in his house so carefree. His story actually begins on the television, where we get an emergency announcement that wildfires have erupted everywhere. And from that point onwards, we have a chance for the firefighter to knock on our door. He comes to us knocking, asking to be let in. We ask who he is, and he says he's a fireman. While taking out forest fires, he accidentally got caught in the sun, but the surrounding smoke blocked most of the sunlight, allowing for him to still be alive. We ask why he isn't at a hospital, where the firefighter says they don't exist anymore. After the visitors came, all trust in others disappeared. He actually made the correct call, because considering that the only medical professionals left work at FEMA, they probably would have dissected him to discover if he's a visitor or not. The firefighter adds that he would have preferred to be out there dying with his buddies, and tells us that he doesn't have much time left anyways. He then hands us a FEMA slip, but even crudely remarks that it's actually dangerous since anyone who goes to the zones ends up dead. The next day we ask how he is feeling, where the firefighter tells us it's worse than he thought. He estimates that he has less than a week left, but he thanks us, as a roof over his head did ease the pain. But he once again regrets not being outside fighting the wildfires with his friends, saying that he has nothing left to lose anyways. We question why he hasn't gone home, and the firefighter reveals that he actually has kids. It turns out he doesn't want his appearance to scare them and have their final memories of him being a charred skeleton. Instead, he would rather have them believe he died putting out fires. Our character asks where his uniform is, and he responds that the bosses took it because the fires are burning up so many people there isn't enough equipment to go around, and the bosses care more about the uniforms than the huge amounts of firefighters that die, probably because they are harder to replace. The protagonist asks where the forest fires came from, and the firefighter tells us it's because of how dry the forests have been recently, making them easy to catch. He thinks of the fires as another misfortune humanity has to face, like the visitors. He then hands us a necklace that he was going to give to his family that was made of dead bees that once turned honey into sun. While that probably made no sense at first, it is actually a reference to a Russian poem named Just for Joy, take from my palms by Osip Emilovich Mandelstam. Our last conversation with the firefighter starts with us telling him that he looks awful. He tells us that his time has come, and he once again regrets not staying with his buddies and possibly saving others. He curses his bosses, then asks us for a smoke. We give it to him, and he considers it the last nail in the coffin. He takes a long puff and leans back, using his last moments to fantasize about spending time with his friends. After a few more coughs, the firefighter takes his last breath. Out of all of the characters in the entire game, he is one of the few who could be considered truly good. Even after knowing about his impending death, he still uses his time to think about others. He tries to protect his family from being traumatized and is a simple man who just misses the times he spent with his friends. She is one of the few characters who knocks on our door, not even intending to be let in. She wants to talk to us, so we ask her what happened. She tells us that she wanted to help as many abandoned children. Cataclysm were children who were wrongfully accused of being visitors. Considering the horribly traumatic events she had to endure and her adamant reluctance to fight, death is truly the only release she could hope for. When he approaches our door, he asks in one of the most awkward ways to be let inside. We demand for him to return the ones he took, but he responds confused, realizing that we probably think he is a FEMA officer. He tells us he pulled this outfit from a corpse as a precaution against the sun's radiation. We ask who he is then, and the man in a hazmat suit tells us that he's a regular factory worker who built fridges but recently quit. The next day, we once again try to clarify that he's not with FEMA. He says that he's not with them, and suspiciously that he found the uniform in a car, which immediately goes against what he told us the previous night. We call him out and he makes up that he found it in a car on a dead guy and that the FEMA uniform would protect him from visitors, which once again doesn't match up. We tell him that it's probably a bad idea to wear a FEMA suit, but he disagrees. He tells us that if he can explain himself, they would probably let him go, remarking that they aren't some secret society. On our third conversation, we've had enough and force him to show us his FEMA ID. After shaking him down, he finally gives it up, revealing that he really was a FEMA employee, then begs for us to keep this a secret. In our last conversation, we ask why he tried to hide the fact that he was with FEMA. He tells us a story about the time he picked up a guy showing visitor signs. After being in the quarantine zone, he died, and his wife came yelling, demanding for the body back. They tried to tell her that it broke protocol, but it didn't stop her from camping outside, continually demanding for the body. He said that after a while, a few of the officers caved in, giving her the body, which resulted in them all being fired. He added that she was so crazy that instead of just burying him, she decided to drag the corpse around with her. We tell him that FEMA workers are bastards and he feels personally offended, trying to put the blame on the crazy woman while saying he was just doing his job. The man has had enough and says, "Screw you," before leaving during the day, meaning that he either burnt up shortly after or is awkwardly waiting on our porch until the night. The crazy woman he was talking about is actually the widowed woman who has a completely different account of that story, where she put on a lab coat to steal her husband's body back. Like most situations, the truth most likely lies in the middle, where the FEMA agents probably willingly let her steal back her husband's corpse without much struggle because they felt bad. The fact that the only FEMA agent we can check is also a guaranteed human means it's pretty safe to say most of them are as well. The officers aren't the real concern, but the mysterious figures behind the scenes controlling them. While every other character in the game speaks our native Russian, when we first meet Wireface, it almost looks like he's saying absolute gibberish. but you can actually interpret what he is saying pretty easily, revealing a pretty sad story. He first appears at our door randomly, with his mouth sewn shut, and simply uses gestures to ask to come inside. The next day, he is shown with the stitches cut off, and he actually tries speaking to us, which of course makes absolutely no sense. But if we use a simple cipher, known as the Atbash cipher, where the opposite letters of the alphabet are swapped, we can translate what he is saying. He reveals that because of his foreign language, some other people sewed his mouth shut, where our character obviously responds that we can't understand them, and he remarks the same sentiment back. The character asks how we are supposed to communicate, and he offers the suggestion that we could repeat each other until we understand, which just makes our character even more confused and leads nowhere. Our character finally takes a hint and asks how he is doing, even patting his shoulder and pointing at his wounds. We once again ask if he's good, but he tries to repeat what we are saying again, and wonders if the same disaster is happening in his home country. We ask how he's going to get home, and make a house shape with our hands, where Wireface responds that he was simply here to visit a friend, but was unlucky enough to get caught up in this whole disaster. We ask how he's going to get home, and mimic a plane with our hand, where he questions if planes can even fly still, but he hands you the number to his nation's embassy. Once we call them, they flatly state that there is no way to get to his country. Our character tells the representative on the phone that we need to send someone back, but he says that flights are not allowed, leaving just dangerous boat travel. We ask if they could at least take him in, but they say that they have no more hotels and that there is nothing they can do. We respond that we can't even speak his language, where he once again iterates that they are already overwhelmed and can't help. The conversation then just delves into passive-aggressive remarks due to the whole situation. We went to Wireface the next day and asked about his smile, while pointing at his face. He says that he found out that the trains are still running and has a new hope of leaving. The next day we ask if someone can drive him home, but he pretty much says that he plans to leave tonight to the train station. It seems like our character is finally understanding a little bit because he asks about the train, and Wireface simply shouts about how glad he is to finally return home. The sad part is that the embassy already informed us that all transportation systems do not work, except for boats, meaning that he probably misheard them and is almost guaranteed to not make it back. While they are an extremely elusive group, they teach us a lot about the inner workings of the story. On day 8, we get a surprise visit by the cult leader. He comments that our house is perfect, where we of course ask him what he's talking about. The cult leader says Death has taken a liking to our house and that its presence here is strong. We ask why he is here and dressed like this, and he refers to the group as the harbingers of a new faith, where they strive to achieve death, because she is trying to simply free us from this chaos, and that their mission is to bring her closer, with it being the only way to find salvation. We ask what he wants, and he says the cult must perform new burial rites, with our house being the perfect place for it. After that, the cult leader tells us to protect his followers. We try to decline, but he says that our house will be burnt to the ground. If we threaten him further, he says that others of the cult will simply douse the house with gasoline while we sleep, leaving us with no other option but to help him. The next day, the news quickly covers the new cult. They say that the same thing has occurred across multiple cities, and because of the dangerous actions they commit, they are also wanted by the government. We can now notice that on the couch of our living room are the 3 followers the cult leader has us protect. The conversations aren't that interesting, but all of them are obsessed with achieving death. A few days later, we notice the death cult piling up firewood near our house, preparing for the burial rites. That is when the death cult leader appears again, asking if we have protected their flock. If we have successfully kept all 3 safe in the house, he will return again later to invite us to the ritual, achieving one of the endings. But if we don't, we can see them the very next night tightening themselves to firewood, ready to achieve death. We can actually see the aftermath, where their charred bodies cover the nearby field. With FEMA agents examining the incident, a black creature crawls past their bodies, supposedly feasting on their burnt flesh. While the death cultists may seem crazy at first, they might be rooted in an ounce of truth. In one of the endings, we can actually meet Death, the god they worship, who also lives underneath our house, who tries her best to offer peace to anyone who reaches her. So, burning the whole city down can be seen as an act of patronage to help everyone who's being terrorized in this new world. And that concludes this video. Thank you for watching, and if you want to see more, there actually is one final character that is a guaranteed human. Watch the video on your screen to learn the story of the blind... In a world where the sun's temperature makes the surface uninhabitable during the day, and skin-wearing visitors try to infiltrate your house at night, you might wonder who is stronger, the visitors or humans? In this video, I cover the strongest characters in the entire game, providing an in-depth analysis on their story and lore, and later an unofficial power ranking. So let's get straight into the video, starting with the most relevant and arguably important to the story, the government organization known as FEMA. The first time we hear about FEMA is actually on the TV. The news reporter announces the creation of the Federal Emergency Management Agency, which has notably led to the discovery of a new visitor sign, dirt under the fingernails. On the television, they refer to themselves as the heroes who will protect us from the visitor invasion, identifying up to 27,000 anomalies in just the few days that it's been active. They also give us a number we can call, which gives us pretty useless clarification on the visitor signs, unless we truly forgot about them. The next day, they can be seen through the window, conducting some unknown exam around your neighbor's house. They can also be spotted on a nearby window, taking notes and removing the charred bodies sitting by the field, while a group of soldiers protect them. When morning comes around, we get the news that FEMA has organized new quarantine zones to put potential visitors in, and by experimenting with the people inside, they have discovered a new visitor sign, blood red eyes. We then get a small snippet explaining FEMA's creation. The Federal Emergency Management Agency was a special government service formed in response to this sudden crisis. While what they are working on is secret, their ranks include expert scientists and researchers. They iterated that the best thing we can do is diligently follow the commands of any FEMA employees that knock on our door. On night 4, we finally got a visit from a FEMA employee. He tells us that they're checking in with the residents of our neighborhood. We ask if he's alone, and he responds they just split into smaller groups to be more efficient. Our character asks if we need protective gear, since he's wearing it, but the FEMA agent says it's unnecessary. They just wear it as a precaution since they are outside for so long. He then tells us that they need to take one of our residents and run some tests on them to see if they are a visitor. We ask if we need to pack, but the FEMA agent says we shouldn't. Since we are the homeowner, we are to stay inside unless explicitly told to evacuate. He then randomly takes one of our guests, then leaves. When morning comes, the news announces that FEMA has enacted a new protective measure restricting travel to any nearby regions or cities. They also reveal a new visitor sign, hairless armpits. On another channel, FEMA discloses that the visitors may be an infectious biological threat, where if you suspect someone, handing them a special slip will prioritize them for the next collection round. At night, we can see FEMA soldiers examining the bodies of the soldiers who were utterly destroyed by the intruder. A FEMA agent comes knocking on our door again, saying that they are just doing a routine check. We ask when they will return the person they took, and he gives us a quick explanation outlining how they have to be quarantined after being screened. We tell him that we aren't interested in these tests, but he remarks that we don't have a choice, and that it's going to happen no matter what, while taking one of our guests with him as he leaves. On the television, we get yet another sign, that being film photography. The fact that it appears as a sponsor after the news segment probably means that it's not really a reliable sign, and that the organization is just pushing it to make a quick buck. When night comes around, we can see the aftermath of a FEMA agent gunning down a bunch of survivors, probably because they were trying to escape the city unpermitted. On the news, we get information confirming this, as FEMA has sealed off the area due to civil unrest in a nearby city. Someone on the radio is even warning us to not try and leave, otherwise we will be gunned down. The news once again tells us that visitors are an unknown biological agent, and that if you have been exposed or suspect yourself to be one, that you should call the FEMA hotline. On day 8, we get notified that an unknown armed individual attacked one of the quarantine zones, with several individuals using it as an opportunity to escape. They tell us that corpse disposal is temporarily halted and to cremate the deceased whenever possible. On the radio, we get a hint at what attacked the quarantine zones, with them saying it wasn't a human. At night, we can see them again, this time putting the people from the quarantine zones inside your neighbor's houses. Another agent knocks on our door, asking for more test subjects. We ask what's going on, and he responds that it's the repercussions for not listening to them. We ask how long this will continue, and he comments that he doesn't know, and that we should just listen to him to get this whole situation over with. He forces us to give him 2 people this time, once again saying that they will be returned. On the news, it's revealed that after the attack to the quarantine zone, they decided to put any evacuated residents in the nearby houses. FEMA then announces another visitor sign, being bleeding gums. The radio tells us that the local homeowners didn't really really cooperate with FEMA. Instead, they were kicked out and decided to take refuge in our neighbor's burnt-down house. When night comes, a FEMA officer can be seen examining the dead dogs by the fields, possibly trying to find a way to stop the animals. The news gives us a new discovered sign, that being skin irritation. A random signal on the radio tells us that FEMA is trying to jam all the other radio signals, and that we should avoid their patrols at all costs. On night 10, a FEMA officer comes for even more subjects. We demand to know where the people they took are, but he shows his frustration by threatening us. Our character asks what it's going to take to fix all of this, and he simply says 2 more people. He remarks that this is the last time we are seeing each other, as they either find a way to defeat the visitors or die. That was, of course, the last time a FEMA agent actually knocks on our door, and the rest about the association can be heard on the television. They label the cult as a new threat, telling us to report them to the hotline. They also discovered a new sign, fungal growth underneath the armpits. When we tune into the radio, we actually pick up on a FEMA team's communications. There was a heavy amount of interference, but we can take away that burning bodies have led to an unforeseen consequence. Day 12, FEMA announces their last visitor sign, rapid pupil movement. It was cut short as the news station was being attacked. We also pick up another FEMA communication on the radio. We hear them replacing one of their operations, where instead of burning the bodies, they have to apply some substance, which I'm going to assume is lime to contain an unknown subject. When it becomes night, we finally get a glimpse of what they were talking about. An entity, referred to as IT, crawls across the field behind some FEMA agents, who were carefully documenting the cultists' deaths. We then get breaking news that FEMA has arrested most of the government officials, saying that they were identified as visitors. Because of this, FEMA has now taken the place of the government. They then say that fugitives from the cities have broken through their lockdown. The final message given is to barricade our windows and lock ourselves inside. We receive one more radio message from FEMA, where a unit says that they could not contain the subject, with it escaping the city, desperately calling for backup since they cannot take him alone. FEMA overall is just another corrupt government organization. Their methods are most similar to the Vigilante, where they operate on extremely rough and fallible evidence. In truth, even FEMA knows extremely little about the visitors, proving that humanity has little hopes of defeating them. All that they provided was a little comfort on the television, handing out hope that this nightmare would eventually end. There is also an ending that you can reach where the protagonist actually becomes a FEMA officer. If you call enough times, don't question the agent that goes to your door and hand out the quarantine zone slips to your guests. They will actually conscript you to be one. Kind of like the man in a hazmat suit. It's basically revealed that almost all of the FEMA agents aren't truly competent enough to deal with the visitors. They are pretty much just a bunch of loyal city folk that wave their guns around and follow orders. The surgeon is another character that worked for FEMA briefly, and he tells us that the visitor signs are pretty much bogus. He remarks that they are all common human signs, and that the signs weren't even properly explained to them. The doctors were left completely in the dark, forced to trust an organization filled with mystery. Now, let's move on to the creature known only as IT. While we only see the creature once, we actually learn a lot about it from external sources such as the blind man and the radio. So, we first have to cover what the blind man tells us. When he knocks on the door, he feels relieved to find some shelter. We ask what happened to his eyes, where he says that he saw an indescribable horror known as IT, and that he ripped out his eyes himself to try and remove the image, which obviously didn't work. We try to ask what he saw, and he tells us that there was a creature that feasts on our sorrow, pain, and fear. He went to the wrong place at the wrong time and saw it devouring charred bodies from the sun right in front of him. The next day, we asked what he saw again, but he tried to hide it from us for our own safety. He talks about how he thought by removing his eyes he would be free from the creature, but it now haunts his dreams. After that, we ask if it's better to not have eyes. He isn't sure, but the blind man is happy that he won't see it again. Despite all of the pain and difficulties being blind brings, he still believes he made the correct choice. On the third day, we comment that he's looking rough. He jokes that maybe he needs to comb his hair, but he later reveals that he had a nightmare where the creature snatched another person in the street as a trolley passed him, with him desperately chasing it to find out the truth. Our character gets even more worried, as we then ask if he is okay. The blinded man tells us about another dream. This time, the monster was actually chasing after him. He tried to escape to his house, but he fumbled with his keys too much and had to hop over a few fences. Eventually, he stopped, noticing that the monster caught up to him and was reaching out to grab him. Our final conversation with this man ends with with asking if he had another dream. This time, he wouldn't tell us about it, simply remarking that we are all destined to die, that the creature will tear us all apart, and that nothing matters anymore. For the safety of my channel, I cannot show you what happens to him next, but he basically decides that he doesn't want to be constantly tormented by that creature anymore. The last time we hear of it is on the radio. We can accidentally pick up on some FEMA officers' broadcasts where they tell us that they made a mistake by burning the bodies, probably because it feasts on charred flesh, and that another substance, such as lime, should be applied instead. They refer to it as the subject, where they call for immediate backup as it has actually left the city's perimeter, probably to spread havoc to the entire world. While we do not know what its true form looks like, we can see a black body running through our backyard's field, probably caught eating the burnt corpses of the cultists. And even though it is not confirmed, it is probably a subspecies or the primordial form of a visitor. It is the strongest creature in the entire game, completely ignoring FEMA's presence and only moving when it runs out of food. And I found a little bit more information on the creator's Twitter. Before the game's release, he posted a video showing a closer-up video of it eating another person in the streets of Venice. It is not known if this takes place before or after the story, but considering how undamaged the place looks, it was probably before. Next up, we are going to cover the mobster. While he might seem like a normal person, he is one of the most outwardly cruel guests we can let inside our house. When he knocks on our door, he comments how society is over and beasts have come out. He also comments that he doesn't have to hold back. We ask what he is talking about, and he responds by saying we should just take a look around, noticing how rules have gone out the window and violence now rules the streets. We inquire on how many houses he has been in, with the mobster saying he hasn't stayed in one for too long. Everyone is too fearful to maintain proper order, but he takes interest in how organized our house is. The next day, we ask him why he sees people as animals, where the mobster tells us how we kill and eat what we kill just like they do, where the only thing keeping those natural desires on a leash is society. Our character asks what he means again, and the mobster tells us even more about his philosophy, where basic truths have been taken over society, mainly the idea of packs, where each pack has an alpha, and the pack, when threatened, will kill others. We question him why he thinks packs are better than society, and he refers to visitors as sheep in wolf's clothing, where in a normal society there are too many rules which are heavily debated to effectively kill them, and an alpha is extremely vital as he shows no weakness while handling out swift judgment, where the pack members must follow blindly, asking no questions while following the alpha's orders. The next day we ask why he is staring at our gun. The mobster notices that we show the traits of an alpha, where we keep everyone in line, but the only issue he has is with the people we let inside. We ask what's wrong with them, where the mobster blankly says that we gathered a bunch of weaklings. He asks us what's the use of the young, old and sick when all they will do is make up a weak pack. Our character asks what we should do, and the mobster recommends that we should cut the weak inhabitants loose. But instead of kicking them outside of the house, we kill them publicly as an example, tightening our power over them. We tell him we only kill visitors, but he says we should stop babying them. He then goes on a little rant, talking about how he used to run the streets, and people both respected and feared him. One day, a cabbie refused to take him, so he broke every bone in his body, killing him. The man he is talking about is actually the taxi driver's father. We then have our last conversation with the mobster, where we ask why he doesn't have a pack of his own. He turns the question back to us, where we have a few options to choose. If we press an option that shows strength, our conversation actually ends and he stays as a normal guest in our house. But if we say something weak, such as to save ourselves from the intruder, he gets emboldened to try and take over the pack. After some yelling, he pulls out his gun, trying to shoot us. But before he can murder us, we grab our shotgun and shoot him first, where he actually seems proud of us doing so. The mobster definitely shows a primal outlook on how humans should function, but one that is actually necessary in this circumstance. Whether we like it or not, our character actually embodies the ideals he is talking about perfectly, even to the point where we do it better than him, shown by the fact that he hasn't formed his own strong pack and intends to just steal our house for himself. Now we are going to cover my favorite character, the Vigilante. While he is not a visitor, he is one of the most deadly characters in the entire game. The first time that we see him is actually on night 7 through a window, where he is looking through a field for anyone hiding. He then knocks on our door the next day, commenting that it's good we are keeping our distance to improve our chances of survival. We We ask who he is, and he comments that he's just someone who goes around cleaning the filth that are visitors. We jokingly ask if that's a broom in his hands, where he agrees, saying that he could do it with his bare hands if he needs to, but the gun makes it easier. He also adds that the most effective way is to lock them in houses and burn them, foreshadowing a future night. We are about to ask him another question when he stops us, saying that it's his turn to ask questions. He wants to know about the threats around the neighborhood, where we can warn him about the pale visitor or FEMA agents, which makes him suspicious. The next night, we can see him out the window again. This time, he pulled out all of the squatters living in our neighbor's basement in a line, interrogating them. If we look out the same window the next day, we can see them all scattered across the floor, meaning he deemed them to be visitors. He decides to visit us again, and he says he didn't have luck finding a certain someone, and that our neighborhood is crawling with visitors. We ask how he spots them, and the vigilante comments that he just follows the TV's and radio's directions, where one sign is enough to put them down. He then asks whether we know a fat guy with a denim jacket, who also has a little girl, which is an obvious reference to our neighbor. We tell him that his house burnt down, where he then forces us to prove that we aren't a visitor by showing him one of our body parts. After he lets us go and says he will come back, we can see him out the window holding what appears to be a gasoline can. The next night, all of the nearby houses are in complete flames, probably by the vigilante. Considering what he said earlier, he probably forced all of the people he thought were visitors inside, then burned the houses to the ground. When night 12 comes around, he visits us for the last time. He reveals that the neighbor is actually his brother, and that he's disappointed he couldn't keep his family safe. We ask if he wants to find his daughter, but he says that it's just a waste of time. He then tells us about a story of a family on the outskirts of town. The wife had visitor signs, but the husband kept on pleading with the vigilante to spare her. When other visitors came to the house, the husband opened the door to let the wife run away, where the vigilante shot both her and the husband, with the kids somehow making it out alive. After that, FEMA came to clean up the house themselves, where the vigilante told them that he already did it for them. They even asked him to join their organization, but he decided against it due to the fact that they bring visitors to the quarantine zones instead of taking them out on the spot. He checks us for visitor signs one more time, then leaves, never to return. His story can end earlier, as if we fail one of the visitor checks, we get one of the endings, where we both pull our guns on each other, with the protagonist actually winning. We then go on a spree hunting anyone who has weapons that want to commit similar acts of vigilantism. But one character that might be overlooked is actually the protagonist we play as, if we consider all of the things he is capable of doing, which is of course dependent on our choices. He turns out to be pretty powerful, but first, let's go over his short backstory. He is known as the Hermit, mainly because of his preference to be alone, with the neighbor being his only friend. He has a bad relationship with his father, opening up about it when interacting with some stuff in the house, on the phone roulette, and to the lady. He also appears to have an old pet cat and wife, which aren't talked about further. From then on, we can reach a ton of endings, depending on the player's actions, and what it teaches us is how capable the protagonist is at survival. He has the strength to take down the vigilante and even terrorize the whole neighborhood. If visitors mistakenly come into his house with no difficulties, the character is able to shoot them dead, and if all of the visitors inside the house were killed, he is even successful in surviving months after the start of the incident, when the sun's temperature calms down. Now that we have talked about the most powerful characters in the game, here's my unofficial ranking from weakest to strongest. The weakest would of course be the mobster. Even though he talks big and carries a very dangerous philosophy, his inaction makes him pretty weak. Instead of trying to form his own gang from past connections, he tries to infiltrate our house to steal ours. And someone higher than him is the vigilante. He is as ruthless as the mobster, except he actually goes through with his words. But he is not super powerful, as truthfully he mainly attacks unarmed civilians at gunpoint. Then, of course, above him would be our own character. While we not only kill the vigilante and mobster ourselves, we also have above average survival skills. But we still pale in comparison to FEMA. Of course, one man doesn't stand a chance against a whole government organization, and our character allows them to take our guests unwillingly. While we do have an ending where we went on a rampage, if a group of FEMA officers got involved, we would probably just be gunned down like the rest of the civilians who don't comply. But even one of the most powerful government organizations doesn't stand a chance against visitors. They are the most mysterious group on this list, to the point that humanity has failed to study them in time. Even a large group like FEMA has failed to control their spread and massacre, resorting to barbaric solutions which still did not solve the problem. And the strongest among them is the intruder who gives up on trying to pretend to be a human and just goes around massacring the city while spreading fear, wiping out armed patrols and anyone he deems to be a hindrance. While it is not confirmed if they are a visitor or not, the creature known as It takes the cake as the strongest character in the game. It lacks the remorse and mindset that every other visitor displays, and instead just kills anyone it sees to harvest their flesh. Its unrestrained behavior makes it dangerous and unpredictable, to the point that it just broke through squads of FEMA agents just for more food. If you want to learn about the stories of each visitor, including the intruder, check out the video on my channel. And of course, thank you for watching.
The full version is finally here, and we got so many different endings and different visitors this time around. The story stayed ambiguous, and there's so much left for us to interpret and theorize on. The game has about 10 different endings, with each one of them unveiling parts of the strange story. Godly deity inside a mysterious hole, which is only found through letting the Persian cat in, who pulls the rug on the floorboards, revealing a secret hatch door. Going down into the hatch, we uncover a half-dug path which leads to a tunnel system. In here, we can discover a man who has sent one of his friends down a mysterious hole, not knowing what is down there. Going down ourselves, we enter a paranormal place where we find a floating object known as Death. This entity speaks in riddles and seems very peaceful and merciful. It seems as if this deity is some sort of a judge to what sort of character we are and knows too much about people it has never met before. Meeting the protagonist, the entity instantly knows who he is and what he most desires. For him, he teleports the protagonist into a lonely place, somewhere plentiful, a grassland with one lonely house. The entity describes it as a place that the protagonist has always wanted, and as such, it provides this place to him. Entering the house and the place, the protagonist slowly transcends humanity and every feeling revolving around it. He forgets about his fears and anxiety. He doesn't feel lonely anymore and feels at complete peace and calm. He seemingly spends the eternity there, ignorant of the misery in the outside world and every challenge anyone is faced with. It's unclear what this place is and what the entity was, but my best guess is that the protagonist died when falling into the hole and instead entered the afterlife, where he would spend the rest of his days in a lonely place, yet being at peace and calm. To some, this might seem like a horrible end, but for the protagonist, this is an ending where he can feel at peace, as he even slowly forgets how he ended up here and who he spoke to before entering this place. Another ending which could also be found in the demo version of the game is where we let the super visitor in, the tall pale man, or he figures out that we are alone in the house and he welcomes himself in by quite literally breaking the door down. This visitor is one of the most mysterious characters throughout the game. Through his later conversations, he claims that he has been sent by a group just like himself to specifically target the protagonist, as he claims the protagonist is chosen. He even implies that he knows the protagonist and who he is. He even makes comments such as the protagonist being lonely and struggling with decision making, something that he wouldn't have to worry about anymore if he joins him, and by joining him, it means certain death. Here we get a little animation of how terrifying it is when he gets in. The results of the super visitor coming in is very quickly revealed, with him seemingly snapping the protagonist's neck and killing him as soon as he enters. We then get a depressing and sad outro to this ending, on how with the owner's disappearance, the house was abandoned with no one entering it, even though it's a perfectly nice and empty house. With passage of time, the house falls apart, being a distant memory just like the owner. One of the main characters who knocks on our door is a vigilante who holds a machine gun and interrogates the protagonist to reveal parts of his body to prove that he is not a visitor. This character is decorated with a few necklaces which are adorned by severed fingers and pulled out teeth of his victims. These are victims he addresses as visitors, victims whom he killed through pillaging and purging towns and villages. This man is also seen attacking several people and groups of people hiding in a neighbor's house, and then eventually he goes on burning all the surrounding houses with all the survivors within them. During one of his interrogations, if we show a body part which might be mistaken with one of the identifying signs of the visitors, the madman vigilante doesn't waste any time to point his gun at the door, ready to kill the protagonist. The protagonist doesn't hold back either, just hoping that the vigilante will put his gun down. But of course, the vigilante is angry, screaming from the bottom of his lungs, and he starts shooting. The protagonist shoots back, which leads to the madman actually dying. A panicked and nervous protagonist, who has also been shot, starts beating the lifeless corpse of the madman, angry for all the innocent people that he had killed and burned. He takes a vow that he will not stop there and will kill anyone who has a weapon, who becomes a vigilante himself against the other vigilantes. There is one ending which isn't too easy to achieve. In here, we need to identify all the humans correctly and save them, while shooting or avoiding any of the visitors. This will lead to one of the better endings, but still, it will be a miserable end. Throughout the story, watching the news and listening to the radio, we hear two opposing sides of the story. On the TV, we only hear good things about FEMA, while on the radio, some independent sources and secretive broadcasters report on how FEMA is a hostile and violent organization who have a zero-tolerance approach to containing and controlling the country. While on the TV they are only reported to be good people who are watching over all the citizens, the radio reports that they are all lies, as FEMA is the cause behind so many deaths, and they are ruthlessly killing people in the quarantine zones that they have set up. In one breaking news, FEMA reports that a madman shut down an entire quarantine zone, killing every survivor within it. But the radio reports on how it was FEMA who did it, and they are trying to blame it on the vigilantes. The radio also reports that they are shooting everyone and closing down the quarantine zones, and as things only get worse, they even infiltrate homeowners' houses and use them as shelters for others. Eventually, FEMA silences all these secretive broadcasters, and at the end, they even shut down the state media, taking control of the radio and the TV. They only report their own propaganda and have full control over the country, as they even toppled down the government, claiming the government had been infiltrated by the visitors. They then claim that everyone has escaped from the quarantine zones, possibly to give themselves an excuse to execute everybody. And they tell the surviving people in their own homes to board up their windows and doors and to avoid letting anyone in. This leads to the protagonist taking the remaining survivors with him to the basement, where they have some reserved canned food and vegetables. After 2 months of miserable survival in the basement, having all the doors sealed, with everyone waiting for their inevitable death, they tune into the radio to hear something surprising. The new government, FEMA, reports that the solar activities of the sun have started to calm down, with the scientists predicting that it will be safe to go out during the day in a couple of days. This news is supposed to be happy, but for some weird reason, the protagonist feels disappointed, as if he was waiting for his demise or something else. As he contemplates more about it, he realizes that he was lonely. He had nothing better to look forward to, and this apocalypse was something that took his mind off of his miserable life. That's when he thinks he might live another year, maybe the next after, or maybe at least 10 more years. But is this good or something that doesn't really matter? This ending is similar to the last one, but here we have let in some visitors by mistake, and we are trapped in the cellar with them. The protagonist feels the ever-growing stares and paranoia building up. He doesn't feel safe within his own house and feels that the protagonist. The fear paralyzes him and paranoia clouds his mind and judgment. That's when he wakes up one day just to see several visitors have surrounded him and tear into his flesh with their bare hands. The pain is immense and the assault is slow. As he feels every single minute of it, he imagines a lonely house in the distance in his mind, but his mind slowly fades away into the darkness. So could this mean when he is actually dying, he goes back to the place that the death sent him to after we find the hole? That could be a similar outcome, but definitely a much slower and more painful death than just directly falling into a large, deep hole. In one peculiar ending, we traverse across the Mushroom Land. Yep. This is as crazy as it sounds. There's one specific character being an old man who talks about mushrooms and gives us to the story. Another turn of events, if we lose our mind and give in to fear in order to survive and kill many people within the house, whether real human or visitor. We get a visit from the Prophet and we achieve the killer ending. The protagonist loses his mind to the fear of the inevitable and the paranoia that anyone can be a terrifying visitor. The TV has said so to how violent they are. They have said what signs they carry. So anyone being sheltered here could be a visitor. The thought drives the protagonist mad and he takes action before the visitors can do anything, or at least that's what he thinks. That's when he turns the gun against himself to end this paranoia, the fear of pain, wanting to die in his own terms. But as soon as he is about to pull the trigger, the survivors come rushing and take the gun from him. The survivors look like monsters to the protagonist as his mind has taken a different turn. Eventually, the remaining survivors who do not think the protagonist is stable anymore beat the hell out of him and throw him out. As the sun comes out, he feels the heat and thinks of wishing he had ended it all in his own terms. That's when the sequence comes to an end, leaving it on a cliffhanger if the sun burned the protagonist, if a visitor or a vigilante got to him, or if he managed to survive. Another ending is the cultist ending, when we join a cult group. Throughout the story, we get a character as a cult leader asking us to let in many of his people for a few days. Eventually, we see these cult members are setting up stakes and bonfires, and at the end, we learn they were setting them up for themselves, just waiting for the right moment. This is a death cult who believes in dying in their own terms and grouped with their own belief system. It makes it much easier than letting their minds wander into darkness of the unknown and the fear of the inevitable. At the end, the cult leader asks the protagonist to join their cult and he can whether reject or accept. Accepting this offer, with the leader urging the protagonist to join them to march bravely towards death. The protagonist knows that he wants peace and wants to actually find the truth of what is after death. The cult leader mentions each death will be remembered and will have a name, and each will ascend to greatness. And true to his words, each member is being commemorated and remembered, adorned by candles and gravestones, having a more dignified death than falling to the visitors, burned by the sun, shot by FEMA or the vigilante, or eaten by hungry dogs roaming the city. In a way, if none of this is true, and if the dead did not go anywhere after their death, they are at least saying that our mind is not built to handle the mysteries of the cosmos. In another turn of events, we encounter a young woman who seems to be a night worker. She constantly calls the protagonist baby and offers to comfort him in exchange of being let in. She even talks to the protagonist about his father, on how he was abusive, and the protagonist never liked him, even wishing he would die. Now he is just left with anger, pain, resentment, confusion, and trauma, yet missing his father. This woman spends the night sleeping on the same bed as the protagonist, but the protagonist notices bizarre paranormal things happening at night. In the night, he sees the woman as if giving birth, and he sees visions. Eventually, if we find a baby around the house, this lady does in fact give birth to a child, which would unlock the fatal child ending. This leads to a series of unusual and surreal events. A pale baby appears in the air, possibly the child of this lady. A group of 3 then hold the child. They are in a trance state and try to pull the child in their own separate 3-way directions. That's when the protagonist cannot withstand it any longer, knowing of the inevitable, and shoots randomly somewhere at something. All of a sudden, it's all dark and black, but when the light returns, angels appear with a feminine figure. The figure explains the protagonist is their prophet and he will lead them to paradise and cleanse the earth, as he shot the child, but there's no sign of the child anywhere anymore. The child was an object that would lead them to horrors beyond their comprehension. That's when the people carry the protagonist who doesn't understand what is happening. In the midst of all this, he sees one of these people holding a bunch of nails, and on that note, the ending comes to an end. So effectively, this means the protagonist is going to be crucified for reasons that he doesn't understand. He has to be their messiah, saving them from their own sins by sacrificing himself. Well, not a very good ending if you ask me for the protagonist, who is just as confused as us in here. He doesn't understand how dying and sacrificing himself will somehow wipe out the sins of these strange people. But there's nothing else he can do. And finally, we have the FEMA ending. We get visited by multiple hazmat suit FEMA agents over and over. These guys are brutal and ruthless. They kill anyone who tries to run. They take random people for experiments and imprison them in quarantine zones. And when they run out of resources, they simply execute them. Human life is as cheap as a grain of sand for them. They lie and manipulate the viewers at home watching TV.